Cool.
Hello everybody, welcome to the universe inside our mind. I'm Dr. David Jupp, this is Annie Jupp. We got back from Oklahoma a
Okay.
little while ago and we did a training out there in whole brain functioning, which is all about behaviour and health. And we really take people away to an adventure-based medium where we have a ropes course and we have a sweat lodge, which is sort of an igloo-shaped sort of a structure where we bring people, we have heat rocks up in a fire pit outside and bring them in, and we pour water over those and steam sort of inside. So we do the sweat lodge. And we do
All
a
right,
few
I'll
things.
see you tomorrow.
But mostly we do this program because we involve people in play, because as people are playing,
Okay, God
they're
bless.
involving some culmination of those intrinsic strategies that they would bring ordinarily to the things that they're participating in life as possible in play for us to discover our process, how we go about doing things, and that. So we have a piece that's going to be coming up in a little bit that we might talk about. We have a couple of pieces of what we're going to show on the ropes
Well,
course.
it's a really exciting program that we have because we're out in the elements, first of all, which is really, really nice outside. And you can see, we're going to show some clips of us out on the high elements road course. This is a very dynamic experience, okay? What David and I found with our work is that it's very important for a person to learn new things through the whole body, that we can only learn a certain amount of information just cognitively, right? Just spoken and just listened to. But there's actually a lot more information that we actually log into our brain is because of movement. It's body movement, it's vestibular and proprioceptive
Don't they
movement.
say that proprioception, which is the information that's coming from the joints of your body, indicating what limb position the limbs are in relationship to each other. This is called proprioception. Apparently, proprioceptive activity, electrical activity in the brain, accounts for about 90% of all of the electrical activity.
So quite a bit of it actually is movement, and if you ask people to come up with information that they have logged in their brain, right, they'll have to move a little bit to even access it. It's stored around their body and in body movement. And so anyway, one of the things that we're going to show is what we do on these high elements courses. They're really fun actually. It's kind of like a big jungle gym, isn't it?
It really, fun is first, and of course our ultimate objective is to get a sense of what patterns somebody is running in their life, and then question the possibility that there could be some other patterns that somebody can have that might be more appropriate. So for instance, one of the elements that we have is a sort of a swinging log, which is about this high off the ground, and it's free to rock this way. It's sort of kind of free to roll like this too. It's suspended by cables, and a person's going to stand on one end of it, and then they're going to walk, with a little bit of assistance, spotting help from others. Some people have great difficulty letting go of their base of support before they venture out across this log. Every single pattern, of course, that we're witnessing is something that's going on in this person's nervous system. It could be a pattern actually that somebody has in life. So holding on to that cable behind and not sort of really being able to let it go, it's possible that that's something that's perhaps happening in life, where maybe I felt like I need $2,000 or $3,000 or something in the bank before I might venture across to Europe, when maybe only
So there's a living metaphor. There's a living metaphor in things, isn't there? And how we move across the floor or across the ropes course or through life has, you can tell a lot about a person. You can tell how heavy they tread on the earth or very lightly, whether they have a tendency to cling to the past a little bit, like David was giving
How
his
somebody
example.
opens and closes the door, you can really tell what's going on quite a bit. How certain someone's driving their car, you really get an idea really of what's going on in this person's life thoroughly in every way. So when we involve people in this adventure-based training, which you're going to get to see some clips of, we involve people in activity, and we can get a sense of what is the metaphor that's happening at the deepest of the other than conscious experience. And we can sense this through how somebody is being in themselves.
In themselves, yeah. And so we're on the high elements. These clips we'll show you are going to be from the high elements. In other words,
And the low elements
there's
too, right?
ground. Well, yeah, there's a little clip at the beginning on the
Which is a
balancing log.
balancing log.
Got that. And then the high elements, though, you're climbing up these poles. Right? These are like telephone poles, right? 35 feet in the air. And you're perfectly safe, right? Because you're on belay, you're on a belay system. But the perceived risk is great. And so it's that perceived risk that the person's working with in terms of their own power to get up on top of that pole, or their own power to be able to leap off into the unknown.
A person can feel that they're in danger when they're not. And then those things that we imagine and those things that we perceive, our body perceives the same way. So as someone feels safe and secure where they are, which is very safe and secure, you know, I mean, that is the real reality. If somebody was feeling less than secure, even though one is secure, then the body is going to respond, because the body is the mind's experience of itself. We perceive everything through our body.
Right.
So what we're on this the swinging log that we're going to show. What are some of the kinds of patterns that's possible to pick up, not just from the person that's going across the element, but everybody participating? What are some of the kinds of things that we could to see going on?
Well, you'll see
people's
actually,
lives?
the person's walking across and they have spotters, people that are just going to, just there in case the person needs to catch their balance a little bit. And what we find, one of the tracks that you can have on watching a person go across is, do they take way too much support than they actually need to stay on a log? Or would they rather, or just the opposite of that, they actually fall off the log rather than take just a little bit of support that would be required to stay on the log, right? So these little patterns come out, a person's behavioral patterns, how they
What about the people helping?
are. Pardon me?
What about the people helping? They're
The
spotting.
spotters, yes. What about this? Sometimes they give too much help, or they don't trust that the person has the ability to stand on their own 2 feet.
It's so amazing, because someone who has been in a support position in their family, they'll get down and their feet will be a little wide and they'll really get down into it, more or less. And this is somebody who really has a pattern wired in of being in a support position in a family, whereas someone maybe not so been in a support position much at all. They could be standing sort of flat-footed, which is sort of easy to go outside their centre of gravity. Like Annie said, they could give too much help. You might be giving too much help sometimes. You might not be given enough help at all, and so there are some of the patterns that could be happening for somebody who's helping. For the person that's walking across this balancing log, the first pattern we identified was possibly how easy is it for you to be able to start things in your life. Other things can be, where's your focus whilst you're going about doing this? Is your focus more or less where your eyes are? And are your eyes where you're going? Or could you have been focused up there sort of a little bit, feeling smaller than your ability to be able to get this done, feeling smaller than actually what your ability is to get it done?
Sometimes people race to get to the end. They'll make it all the way across, like 3/4 of the way, beautifully, perfectly, and then all of a sudden they leap for the end and they might miss out on it, right? They might actually miss out
coming
on
in a
something
little
that they had
easier,
wanted.
coming in easier and having the pattern wired in of coming in easier to things in life. So someone always, as Annie said, they can have always run a pattern where they less than remembered where their feet were, like they have to look down to see where their feet are, even though you're walking on a footpath, you know where your feet are. But looking down, all of a sudden I can have forgotten, or I've run a pattern like I forgot where my feet are, and literally that pattern can have been the interruption, more or less, that caused someone to less than remember where their feet are. So how
Let's talk
somebody...
about the high elements, though, because we're mostly on the high elements today.
Well, I really want to make sure that our viewers absolutely know that it's not simply about, being on a swinging log. It really is about what's going on inside of you as you're on this swinging log. How are you, of life? How are you going about things in life? And then if we can witness a pattern that's going on, it's possible to ask if that would be interesting, that you would have choice to change this, and then wiring this new pattern in through movement causes people to be able to have this pattern then later on. Because the body has to have the new experience for the mind to conceive new possibilities.
That's true. That's very true, isn't it? And that really is what separates our work from other people's work, like Outward Bound uses ropes courses. They're often belaying people down, rappelling walls and such like this. And it's all very good. It very much helps the person. And what we do is we take it a step further too, and really look at the behavioral patterns of the person. What are those patterns? And they make assumptions and generalizations about the person's life. And they're very true, actually. Very true assumptions.
Some of these
very
patterns
accurate.
could be, for instance, you know, we work with people, and then, you know, many people actually that you've worked with, it's quite possible that you're working with people, or you're working with somebody who really doesn't trust other people much, you know? So, you know, here's somebody that they're going to do a trust fall, and that's on a platform that's fairly high, and you're going to fall back into our arms. Now, you really have to trust. Now, some people may have a great issue with that because they've really never been in a circumstance consciously, perhaps where they were putting their own life in the hands of someone else. But literally, as somebody wires this sense of a bit feeling trust more into the body, have the ability to be able to float back and for us to catch this person in what we call a trust fall, it wires this pattern in so that this person then is more trusting in life. Other kinds of things are how do people communicate to each other, because some of these elements are like we've talked about low elements, which is that like the swing log, and he started to talk a little bit about high elements, which are some high ropes courses, climbing up very high. We also have other elements, play activities we call group initiatives, where we can get a sense of how people are communicating to each other and what sort of leadership skills and things does somebody have, and what leadership skills is it possible, and communicative skills is it possible for people to develop.
To develop, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at this show. This is Oklahoma, which is the heartland of the country here. If you've never been to Oklahoma, take a good look at these pictures and you'll enjoy seeing how pretty it is there in the center of the country. And we're on the swinging log first, and then we're on the high elements too. And so these elements are anywhere between 35 and about 40 feet in the air.
The high elements are
quite tall and quite a powerful resource state. So anyway, you'll enjoy our pictures. Here we are in Oklahoma.
So when we come back from the break, when we come back from showing this clip of the training, we'll talk a little bit more about some of the patterns and things that we saw. So stay tuned and watch really closely to the things that's coming up right now.
Surfer from Dave's back.
Good, Mom. Where are you going? There it is. See how easy it is when you keep your eyes on your outcome? Yeah. Have a joyful attitude. Yeah, you walked right into it. There you go.
Right, there we go.
I'm on Leah.
All right. What about that negative voice in your head that tells you you're doing something wrong? Continuously. How wrong is what you're doing? Are you doing something wrong right now, Leah? You must be nuts climbing up that pole. I bet you're glad that you're a smoker right now. That's probably a real good thing.
Lots of music with your friends. Sunshine. How about the sunset from Washington?
I'm going now. I'm reading really good.
Hardly caring enough.
All right. Here we go.
right in the flow. There it is. Woo! Let's see some posture. Utility company is looking for some acrobatic line work.
Sorry, interrupt you, Doris.
Grandfather!
Come on! Come on! Woo! Yeah! Here comes Grandfather! Yeah! Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
All right, baby.
All right.
You're gonna create a contrast here. Same contrast that you had before. On time, or on play, and then on time. Okay, come on up this
On
way.
this side. All right. Home climb.
Easy up the top. Nice and easy. Easy rolling.
You might want to practice on that little platform over there.
I don't want to make go. All right, great wall.
That's what it actually is. All right, I'm ready to jump.
Jump on.
I feel that though. Here I go.
Go ahead.
Ready?
Jump on.
Go.
What? You want a little slack? Okay, you go ahead and play. Go ahead, you can turn around on that.
Okay, Falcon, it's something that you really want to leave behind.
All right. I'm ready to let go.
Come on down. Flying like a falcon.
Any words, Falcon?
Yeah.
Any special words? Tell the world about it.
Good job, Falcon.
Falcon is speechless.
No comment.
better.
All right, and we're back, and pretty exciting stuff. That last person is our assistant, the Falcon, and he's so much fun, and it was so great to have him on the ropes course and to see him speechless for
He's
the
not
first
often
time.
speechless, right?
He often has a lot of good things to say, and he keeps us really on point with our work, so it was really nice to have him on the ropes course with us that day.
Something that I noticed that you'll remember watching just from that clip was the very first thing was the swinging log that you saw, and actually
I'm going to put a no shoes sign, but
that you were
doesn't
watching
matter.
Andrew's mum.
On the way out, all
Yeah,
right?
up on the swinging log.
Sorry.
Something I just wanted to comment on that I noticed, which was right in most of the pieces actually, was how people are celebrating themselves and celebrating a feeling of accomplishment, and how somebody was celebrating themselves. Often when somebody finishes a task, we might sort of perhaps dissociate from the success that we had. We could have looked down and away and gone, oh yeah, you know, and actually had internal dialogue and things. But the trick really is, once you've done something, is to have your shoulders back, have your heart out, stand your ground, and woo!
Celebrate yourself. Celebration.
Right, you know, and really a really nice strategy of celebrating self. So that's something that I noticed that was be nice to pay attention to in life. How are you celebrating self? Is there a really nice robust strategy, or is it woo sort of thing, or is that woo, all right, way to go? You know, that I really am celebrating myself. We saw in that very first clip, just a tiny little bit, Annie's mum sometimes looking down where her feet were, like as if she was sort of running a pattern a little bit, like perhaps she'd forgotten where her feet were and things. But anyway, we did see her come in really nice and easy, and she's the kind of person that really loves to finish things sweetly and nicely, and she takes her time really to finish things. So we saw some of those patterns there. Then we went to the incline log, and we saw some, and that is very amazing. I hope actually the viewers at home really could get a bit of an idea of the steepness of that. One person that we saw at the very end climbing up the incline log had his hands holding on the rope like that, sort of for security. Sometimes we might suggest to the person, hey, well, why don't you just sort of let one hand go a little bit, perhaps, maybe bring the other hand down, maybe you can still hang on the rope if you like, but we challenge the person to sort of let go where they are a little bit, and what
He's saying let go of the belay rope, right, the safety harness, because people are like climbing up the incline log and they're holding on to their belay when they can really, you know, they can walk up it with their arms out to the side, balanced, you know.
We often watch sort of what sort of a role somebody has as they go through their element, you know. Are they having a nice role as they go through things, or is there sort of a chopping sort of a stopping and a starting sort of thing, and a hesitation patterns and this sort of a thing, so we can really get a little bit of an idea of what's really going on in life. Somebody who really had a bit of a role going as they climbed up to get to the incline log, or climbed up the incline log, or the pamper pole at the very end, climbing all the way up to the very end. To keep a roll going is really something that's really excellent. You also might have noticed while you were watching the clip, people might have noticed that people were going, hey, you know, and they were yelling out something that was resourceful, and other times they were sort of yelling out stuff that seemed like maybe that was sort of a stuck state. I mean, you want to comment about that?
Right, very important. The thing that really separates our work from like an outward bound program, or, you know, just climbing up a tree and doing something fun up there, right, is the sophistication of the technology that we apply to it. So, in other words, like, so what David was mentioning was that when somebody is up on the ropes course and they're moving, they're in a state of flow, they're in a good resourceful state, that's a really good time to fire off any stuck states that the person has given you, a stuck state is something they just want to feel more resourceful about. And they'll give you like little keywords before you go up there. We have everybody fill out a ticket to ride. You have to have a ticket to ride before you go on the high element. On one side it has stuck states, on the other side it has resource states, so that when a person is moving, the person can be fired off these stuck states. And there's a very, very, very important thing that happens there, actually. Tell us what happens at
well, you really
integrated reality.
You really could say a synesthesia occurs. That pamper pole is a great example. Let's say somebody when one of our trainers tracked that this person that was that's running through the ropes course always dissociated a little bit with the mother. They always noticed the person just sort of leaned back just a tiny little bit, you know, when they were relating to mother. So, you know, it's important that somebody remains associated with mother. And so now this person's gone all the way up to the top of the pamper pole. Beforehand, we found a little way that we could trigger mother at 2, 3, 4 levels away without sort of consciously really, you know, yelling at mother or something. The person climbs all the way up to the top of the pamper pole, really in a resourceful state, really charged because you've just got this little platform up there. You feel really great finally when you've got up there, because, you know, most people imagine they're in danger sort of as they're going up there, so it's like, whew. I finally got up there feeling really resourceful, feeling really charged, and one of our trainers from the ground found that mother used to call this person Pinky, you know, that's what mum called this person as a little. And so someone from the ground, as this person's really in a resourceful state at the top of the pamper pole, feeling really charged, somebody from the ground, one of our trainers says, hey, Pinky, like that. You can see this synesthesia occur. For the first time it's possible for this person to be in such a resourceful physiology, feeling really charged, and the concept of mother comes to this. And there's you can literally see the synesthesia that occurs. So that any stuck state can be collapsed if the resource state is large enough. So through this adventure-based training and involving people in play, we create a large enough resource state to collapse any stuck state into this. So some sort of graphic example might be, as somebody was going through the incline log, and then we saw a bridge over troubled water, and we saw a couple of other elements like hand over hand, and then climbing up to get to that zip line. We had a Vietnam vet come through. I'll just use this as an example. there was a resource state on one side of the paper and there was a stuck state on the other side. Didn't have very many stuck state sort of things there. But when working with the person before they went up there, we found that some of the things that we did not want to put on that stuck state was like things that people had called this person when they got back from Vietnam, like they called them baby killer, and some other sorts of names and things that really caught a rile with this person. Hadn't put them on their stuck state list. So anyway, we suggested, why don't you go ahead and put those things there? So this person did put some of those things down. Whilst this person was in a resourceful state and moving and flowing, our trainers and people on the ground fired off some of those stuck states. And literally, this person's in a resourceful state. If the resource state is large enough, it claps any stuck state into that. So it's kind of like rewiring our
The human
behaviour
biocomputer,
and the
yes.
way we, respond.
It very much is rewiring the body and rewiring the way that we respond to different words or feelings and emotions that are brought up. So yeah, that's a very good example. So what David was saying is just the base of our body movement program, in the sense that whatever resource state, if we create a large enough resource state, we can collapse or dissolve any other challenging state within that, right? So that's how we learn new information anyway. This is how we get over phobias and all kinds of things once somebody's really ready to let it go, right?
So when somebody jumped out of an airplane, there was a major physiology of making a major purchase in their life. So it's possible when somebody's gone through a fear of height or something like that, that we gain a greater aspect of ourselves.
Exactly. It's an amazing thing.
That can be transferred to a lot of other things.
It can be transferred to a lot of other things. There's somebody who jumps off the pamper pole and catches the bar, right? All of a sudden they leave Oklahoma and they're like, gee, you know that job that I've always wanted to go after, but I didn't feel like I had enough, ability to leap out into the unknown or whatever. Suddenly these things become more tangible, and the person feels a greater confidence in moving through the world. It's really quite something.
I hope everybody has enjoyed this show today.
Yeah, thanks very much for
We
joining us.
We had the opportunity to show you the ropes course and some of the things that we do with the ropes course.
This is Dr. David Jubb, and I'm Annie Jubb. And if you're in New York, you can catch us at 939 8th Avenue, room 207, every Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Otherwise, stay tuned next week, and we'll see you on the Universe Inside Our Mind.
That was good info about colloidal biology, though. He was talking about pleomorphism. And that's, why there's an argument between pasteurization and raw milk. Because one side says the other one's not healthy. Pasteurization. Because they think once something changes, it can't change. But it's actually the environment that dictates what's gonna come out from the environment. You know, like viruses is actually a spore in colloidal biology. A spore of, you know, like could be somebody gets electromagnetic radiation from 5G, and then like their cells, they'll test positive for a virus, but it's actually the cells. Like we're getting cooked. I'm gonna turn off the Wi-Fi at night. If I don't remember, guys, remind me. Okay. Is this a joke? Third time's a charm. This one looks cool. It says fit. I gotta do it. It's already rewound. Mofo. Look on my playlists. Look on playlists on my channel if you want to look at my fights. There's a playlist for fighting. Master Luki rules though. No head contact. Sound is so bad. No problem. Got plenty more.
Are formed, and
Looks familiar. Might already be on YouTube. Ooh, it's good stuff though. That's how he proved life food's the best. He looked at people's blood, doing juice cleansing, and then he did life food, nutritional fasting, 2 week program with 3 liver and gallbladder flushes on day 4, day 8, and day 11. He said somebody has to do, I forgot what it was, 14-day fasts, I think. That's what 3 times 14 is 30, 42 flushes. I definitely did over 42 flushes since I started in 2006. So that's been a while. 2006 is 2024, 14, and 18 years I've been flushing. Yo. Oh, it's a lot of flushing. A lot of pooping. I'm surprised that basically my intestine, when I was sitting there, it was like I had to wake up the intestine with my hand and pushing it in my bottom left corner of my hip abdomen area where the colon is, the sigmoid colon. It's like Annie calls it a sluggish colon. Sluggish colon. But hey, nothing wrong with a little self-massage. I used the castor oil afterwards though, because I was like sore. I think from those muscles are so delicate. Electrolytes. Electrolytes are for energy. The program I do is designed by Dr. Jubb to guard against shock, prophylactic shock, protective shock. Like what you're talking about is if I feel weak or something, you'd say, oh, make sure you're getting enough electrolytes. So I don't like count calories or anything like that. I was gonna do a soup actually. I was gonna take vinegar, oil, hot water, salt, and just pretend it's a broth soup. It's actually quite satisfying if you're talking about electrolytes. You know, it's like where you get your electrolytes from, Mom Bear. You know what's good for electrolytes supposedly? The Irish moss. The Irish moss in the smoothie. Did you have one today?
I had what we made.
You didn't eat it yet? Or you did?
I ate the blueberry.
Blueberry muffin? Let's go. Scale of 1 to 5. Rate that. That's all you ate, or was that your meal?
I had that, and I had some of the puffed cereal.
Oh, okay.
And that was it.
I'll eat that whole bag in one sitting. That's why I carry just like all or nothing, apparently. But and you just ate them, or did you put it with the milk or whatever?
I put it with the blueberry yogurt and coconut water.
What? We got to get a second camera for you. Can you stream that next time? To Facebook?
Eating it?
Oh, yeah. Showcasing it. You can tell everybody how it tastes like a blueberry muffin.
It was good.
What?
I don't know why I like the...
They used to call them parfait when I learned the recipe at Jubb's.
And the lemonade thing.
Okay. You like that one too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice. Would you say it has a yogurt flavor?
Well, the blueberry one does.
Oh, yeah?
Now wait a
Tastes the yogurt, huh?
you're looking after some rabbits, right? And somebody comes along and they say that they're going to
Everybody always
bake the
asks me
grass,
about it at work.
they're
What
going
are
to
you eating?
boil the grass, they're going to fry the grass, and then they're going to give it to the rabbit. There's not a vet in the world that would treat animals by cooking its food and then giving it cooked food. Matter of fact, there were some 18 or 19 years ago now, all the zoos in the world decided that they would give the food that the animals are supposed to eat. That the food that we've biologically evolved the ability to have. And enzymes are very important. And that when we cook the food, we cook the enzymes out of it. So it just makes sense here. If you were put in charge of loving some rabbits, and somebody came along and they said they were going to bake the grass or cook the grass, you know, it just doesn't make sense, huh? Something that we should think about. Dee Dee.
I think I saw this one already. Celtic, yeah, I'm gonna put that in the soup if I decide to eat. I want to see how far I can keep going with this omega tea. Because I think I just pooped some out. I was wearing my glasses though, so it took some effort, I'm not gonna lie. But see how I perform. I got 5 exercises.
Hey everybody, welcome to Whole Brain Functioning. My name is Annie Jubb, and I'm here with my husband David Jubb. And today we're going to be talking a bit about what is whole brain functioning. Whole brain functioning is a cosmology or a body of knowledge that David and I have developed over a number of years, and I think you'll find it very interesting. Communication and language is a major component. Later on in the program, we're going to be getting into life through nutrition, the diet, and what we eat is very important as well. Just to begin, why don't we ask David if he can give us a little definition of what do we mean by whole brain functioning when we say this?
Well, whole brain and functioning. Whole refers to both psychological and physiological patterns. Brain refers to this aspect of ourselves involving leadership and the idea that there's neurological patterns involved in our behavior. And functioning is about this aspect of ourselves involving relationship, and that we're in relationship with each other, and that we're in relationship with the earth. So whole brain functioning. And whole brain functioning is, but in a nutshell, you really could say it's about verbal and non-verbal, so that's everything else, patterns that allow us to live in the whole of ourselves. So if I give you an example in our language, that the ancient ones left a message for us, and it's body, mind, and spirit. Body was the kinesthetic self, mind is the auditory self, and spirit was this aspect of ourselves involving enlightenment. And so there's a sequencing of our senses that's important in whole brain functioning. And the sequencing there that the ancient ones left us is to feel first, then hear and speak, but to have a preference for how we're feeling first inside, then hearing, and then seeing. And it's very amazing that we live in a world that's very top-heavy with people living in their head, valuing what they see, valuing what they hear, and maybe less than being graduating from what they're feeling and what we're doing. So how we're feeling first, and then hearing, and then seeing allows more whole brain patterning. And another example in nutrition would be that there's a neurological threshold which really is pH sensitive. So if you're interested in getting the full use of your brain, we need to be providing the brain with the proper nutrients and things.
And so just when we talk about whole brain functioning and the communications element of it, there are aspects of things that allow us to live more in the whole of ourselves, and language is a major component of this. So what kind of language there that actually allows us more of a whole brain functioning, and is there language that allows us more limited brain functioning?
Absolutely. When we look at neurology, something very exciting has happened Of course, University of Tulane University in New Orleans, Robert Heath, a neurosurgeon, did some amazing research which shows that when the septal region of the brain, which is kind of this area of the brain connecting the frontal cortex with the middle of the brain, when the septal region of the brain is firing, it neurologically inhibits the amygdala and tegmentum. And so the septal region of the brain is involving in pleasure, and the amygdala and the tegmentum are involved in aversion. So basically, if you are framing things positively, you are eliciting more whole brain functioning in people listening, and you are coming more from whole brain functioning in yourself. You really could say that every single word that we use has a physiology, and that we live what we speak, and you speak what we live next. And every single word we use has a physiology. Better that I would say that the challenges that we're having, rather than the problem is, and if you go to a healer, and that this healer is practicing whole brain functioning, they're going to ask you, what is it that you want? Which, that may be very different to what is it that you don't want? What is the problem? And you really could say that in psychotherapy, people have been digging the problem hole deeper and deeper, and until you just see a little bit of dirt coming out the top end. You know, the two have dug the problem hole so deep. So whole brain functioning very much is about framing things positively, and the other example that I gave before was that we would have a preference for how we're feeling inside, because this gives us access to the whole of our brain.
Interesting. And so when people, David sees quite a few clients here in New York City, and when people come in to see you, what are some of the things that you're looking for, first of all, in their language, even before you get to nutritional elements and actually iridology and all of these other techniques that you use? What is some of the things that you're looking for in their language and how they set themselves up?
You really could say that I'm assessing this person overall. How did you walk in? How do you open and close the door? How do you sit down? How do you take your coat off? You know, people would be surprised to know possibly that the way that we're driving our car, figuratively in life, often is actually the way that we're really running our life. So some of the kinds of things that I'm paying attention to is how vibrant and what are the patterns actually that are running, because at the deepest of unconscious level there can be a pattern that is running that has affected this person.
So how about somebody who's walking down the street and they have a very loud, heavy sort of a way of walking? What would that tell you about them?
You really could say actually that the person possibly has been feeling a little heavy in life, less than light. If a person, of course, is walking around, and I'm going to do this on the they're walking around like this, and there's a lot of up and down, you really could say there's a lot of up and down going on in this person's life. If somebody walks in the door and they're flaring out like this and they're walking in like this, you really could say, oh my God, here's someone who has been moved laterally more than they've moved forward in life, and there's somebody that's increasing their territory. You really could say that the patterns of things, whether I'm trusting of another person or not, this is something, do I feel like it's possible for me to be able to heal from this condition? This is really something. These are the kinds of things actually that are very important, because these are the things that really are about feelings. And as we said earlier in the program, healing always occurs first with a change of our feelings. So that's something that's really key.
Okay, so what are some other things then that you're going into? So later in the program we're going to be talking in depth about life and nutrition, and I wanted you to describe some of the diagnostic techniques that David uses, because some of them are very traditional, they're thousands of years old, tested, proven things, and some of them are very cutting edge as well, sort of combining those technologies. But anyway, somebody walks into you, and what are some of the things that you do actually to find out about their overall health, mental, spiritual, and physical?
Well, I mean, we talked about looking at overall form and movement patterns a little and seeing how actual succinct the movement patterns are. Now, other things, hair, of course, eyes, physiognomy, which is to do with how facial features and things, tongue diagnosis, we look at the tongue, look at the eyes, and iridology. And I'm looking, of course, immediately, relatively at the person's hands and fingernails, looking at the strength of the calcium that you're keeping in your bones and things. And I'm using olfaction. I'm getting a smell for what is happening actually inside the person's stomach, what is happening at their scalp and things. You really could say actually like our hair are chimneys, little chimneys, and you really could say that actually chemicals and things are coming up and are coming out, cascading out of our hair really. And so to smell the scalp and things gives me quite an idea of things that are going on. And then there's various trigger points and things that I can check, look to see what really is happening on the inside of the brain. You could say that when we were only 6 cells, and every cell was connected with every other cell, when you were an embryo, this part of your arm and the cells of this part of your arm grew out of the cells that actually occupy the liver. And today in Chinese medicine, of course, this area here of the arm is called a reflex, is called a liver gate. I may, take the person's hand and just feel the webbing in here, and this webbing could give me an indication, actually. The tissue integrity could give me an indication. What's happening with the person's colon? What's happening with the person's liver, the gallbladder? What's happening with the spleen and pancreas? I can look at the person's eyes and get an idea of what's happening with your tummy. Do you have enough hydrochloric acid to break your food down?
So what's actually kind of funny is this one client has been calling up and he has a problem with his toe, right? So it's at the very periphery of his body. And the first thing that David said is, you need to clean out your colon. You need to do some work with your stomach. And he was saying, but this is my toe. This is my toe. And it's so funny because so much of our work is to do with just reminding people that the brain is connected to everything. There's no separating us. And so he keeps coming back, wanting a little ointment for the toe. And actually, maybe you can describe that case a little bit because that's very interesting.
Well, you really could say that whenever somebody would have been in a stuck state in their life, for the most part, you really could say that there has been a sensory system deletion, and that ordinarily the person was using visual or auditory to see what I mean, the sound of the words I'm using, to see what I mean as a vision, the sound of the words I'm using to discuss and mention and to admit is auditory. For the most part, people in stuck states, they are using only kinesthetic predicates. They're going, they're getting, they're having, they're doing, and they're feeling, and they may less than really be using visual predicates, and they may less than have been using auditory predicates. And so you really could say that actually when we have access to all of our senses, it elicits more whole brain patterning actually. There can be something that's very valuable in the use of vision that I have the ability to see where we need to go. Auditory may be very important. I may be sort of saying things to myself. So these components actually enable us to, really be able to make good decisions. So one thing you could say, just to wrap this up a little, is whole brain functioning is about verbal and non-verbal patterns. The rest of the show that we're really going to be talking mostly about blood and about nutrition. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
Beauty. Ripper. Good on you, mate.
nutrition as a core. And there's allopaths and there's osteopaths and our licensed physicians. It's quite incredible. But did you know that it's only 2.5 hours of training as far as nutrition is concerned in the whole of their studies? That's something that we all should be aware of.
Thanks, David.
Yeah.
David's kalimba. He plays a number of different instruments. It's an African kalimba, isn't it?
Yes, it's very amazing. I was in the Ruwenzori mountain range in Africa. I spent quite some time in Africa just travelling on the foot tracks, and I pretty much was at the province of the people where I went. I really never carried much with me or anything. And this night I came into the Ruwenzori mountain range close to Rwanda in Zaire, and this fellow came out of the jungle, and there was some children around him and everything, and he had one of these in his hands. It's called a kalimba, and he was playing this song that you just heard. I heard that and I thought, oh my God, one day I'm going to get a kalimba and I'm going to learn to play this song. So
There you go. You're playing on a television. In this segment, we wanted to cover more in-depth look at live food nutrition. What is live food nutrition? When we say live food nutrition, we're referring to fresh raw fruits and vegetables, and sprouted seeds and nuts and grains and legumes, and some fermented foods as well. They're all properly combined for easy digestion, because it's actually not what we eat, but what we assimilate that is key in health and well-being. So David, did you want to talk a little bit about, we're going to work our way into blood. We have some live blood that we brought with us too.
it's an amazing thing actually that people may less than have yet seen living blood. And so today you're going to see some living blood.
Right,
and it's such an amazing thing actually how important nutrition is. Parents at home with children, people actually who have suffered from attention deficit disorder, may be quite surprised to know this can really be helped enormously through nutrition. And unless we're breaking down the amino acids in the upper stomach here, and you're really bringing in that protein which has very good integrity, we may less than have the proper level of neurotransmitters and things upstairs. So nutrition really is important.
So nutrition, actually, we're making a definition here of nutrition in the sense that it's actually live food that actually has life in it. And enzymes is a key buzzword. Enzymes is the life force inside of the food. And enzymes have a survival temperature of 118 degrees. So whenever we cook food above 118 degrees, we kill the enzymes in it, and therefore the life force as well. So one of the
things actually that I do when I look at the blood is, if you've been eating cooked food, for the most part, the discrete electrical charges actually on your blood cells, they should be nice and discrete, should have a negative electrical charge, and that keeps everything sort of flowing nicely, right? But when we eat cooked, people that have eaten cooked food, it causes blood cells to have clumped and less than to be discrete and flowing quite nicely. Most people are less than aware that of the kinds of things that we have in our blood. Most people are aware, of course, we have red blood cells, we have white blood cells, we have fibrins, globulin, and albumin, which are 3 blood plasma molecules. And we also have somatids, and I'm going to call them somatids because of Gaston Nasson's, the person that I've studied with, who is one of the foremost microscopists in the world, that we have somatids in our blood also. So in a moment, you're going to see on the screen some blood, and you'll see a hand pointing to a smaller unit, and as you watch the blood, you'll see this little unit start to vibrate around, and you'll notice that between what you're seeing is red blood cells, and in the background you're seeing double spores. These are somatids that have collected, and basically these also we have in actually, you can look to see whether there's kind of like a glow coming off the red blood cell, because our red blood cells have colloidal minerals around them, which are the light-bearing minerals, which cause them to have a nice glow and cause
What are all
superconduction.
those dancing little particles?
Those dancing particles, for the most part, are double spores. And if we watch, what we're doing right now is we're watching blood on a slide with very special lighting techniques to get what's called dark field microscopy, kind of a lighting. And basically, what we're doing with this blood right now is we're looking to see what would happen to your blood if the plug was pulled, oxygen was pulled. What will happen? On this slide, as time passes by, if we had the opportunity, you would little by little notice things growing in your blood. Mold, funguses, and yeast, bacteria, and things like this growing in the blood. So when we do a live blood cell analysis, it gives us an idea a little bit about what's happening in the...
Where does that mold, fungus, and yeast come from?
Okay, most people think actually that mold and fungus and yeast is something which has to come from outside the body, and that is untrue. Because we could just take some paper, and if we wet this paper and put it in certain conditions of oxygen, the very colloids that this paper is made of will assemble themselves into a mold and a fungus and a yeast.
So I guess what I'm getting to is if I eat live food nutrition, everything will be digested itself, right? But if I eat food that we haven't really biologically evolved to deal with, say a Twinkie or I shouldn't name brand names, but anyway, any kind of cooked food, right? Then if the enzymes are not alive in that food, then what happens? I have to beg, borrow, and steal enzymes?
Well, first of all, that food was cooked, right? And so the enzymes, if it's past 118 degrees of heat, the enzymes are destroyed. The protein is also very denatured. Protein ordinarily should be in a spherical colloid, but it unwinds. Enzyme-resistant leakages are formed, and so actually food is less than really being properly able to be broken down into single amino acids. And basically, you really could say that this life really is the electrical force which is animating you.
So let's have a look at that electrical force.
And so when we bring in living food, live food, it has electrical force. You really could say that people have been counting empty, dead, skeletonized calories and thinking that as food. And so I'm just going to show you first of all the hands of a person who is eating live food. And this top picture here, you can see this person has put their hands on an electrical plate, which has taken a picture of the electromagnetic corona coming off their hands. And you can see this person has an enormous amount of electricity. Down here, you probably, on the screen, you probably can hardly see. Here also is a set of hands, but you can hardly see anything going on. Look at this frame here now. I just want to show everyone this frame here. This picture, these two pictures, this picture is of two cabbages uncooked. This is the cabbage that's cooked. Of course, you can see there's places in the cabbage which still is uncooked. If you're going to eat the cabbage, of course, and you eat the place which has an energy field, that can build bones, skin, nails, hair, teeth, and flesh. Whereas out here, you're not going to be able to build much with this sort of substrate. You can burn this as a fuel, but it really cannot really be used much to build with the teeth. Just to show people at home, quite fascinating. Look at the electrical lightning storm.
Beauty.
These are two oranges, and you can see the most amazing electric lightning storm happening around here. By the way, this is milk, and it has a floral pattern. Raw milk, and this is pasteurized milk. Dead. It's very interesting, actually, Annie, that question that you asked me before. It is interesting, actually, that if a calf, if you give pasteurized milk to that calf, it's going to live maybe for a couple of weeks at the most. That's the food. Milk is the food it's supposed to have, but when you pasteurize it, it really wipes it out, basically.
Because of the enzymes in it, right? So pasteurization is a key process, right? It's a boiling, or maybe they'll bring it all the way start to boil at about 140, 160 degrees. So the enzymes are no longer there. The calf, and each of us needs those enzymes.
Let's look at something here, because this is really amazing. Here's a leaf, it's black and white, so look at the colour. You can see an energy field coming off this leaf. Now, this next frame that I'm going to show you, we've torn the leaf and we've just left this stem. And you're going to see the electrical field of the leaf. Now, this electrical field is what gives us life, right? It gets life and then it gets dead. Whilst you have this electricity, you know, we're having the ability to go and animate our bodies. And when we're simply a shell, we've lost our electricity and we're dead. For the most part, you really could say that people have been counting empty, dead, skeletonized calories, basically. It's amazing, this energy field and actually food that comes from nature. We really should be eating it how it's come from nature. The more denatured the food, the less biologically available that food is for our cells and things. When we heat processed food, it completely wipes out the enzymes that Annie said. We need enzymes for vitamins, and if you need vitamins really for the absorption of minerals, you need enzymes for the absorption of minerals. And there's a very interesting thing, and maybe you've got something you'd love to say here. When you look at life, when we look at life, let's just look at a calf and let's look at a bull whale. No matter we look at young and old, for the most part in nature, everything in nature has, for the most part, a right ratio of minerals between young and old. They have the same level of minerals, basically. But humans, it's enormous, the disparity that there can be between minerals.
Right, so let's take a look at some of those differences. Now, I know that a common fallacy is that things like pasta is really, if you know this area, pasta is really good for you. But in our work, we know that pasta is one of the more evil things that you could do to your body. Will you explain why it's difficult to break that down and what actually the process is of the grain coming from being a whole food to...
I wish it was possible, really, to go into things in a depth, in a way that's possible for you at home, really really understanding the importance of this. But let's just handle this one question that Annie has talked about as far as pasta. Pasta is made from hybrid foods to be released, and as a sugar, those foods sprint out of the liver much faster as sugars than what any other kind of sugar does. So it is interesting, you know, most people... that food growing in nature. Most of the foods we can, but pasta, all the cold cereals and things that people are eating, they all come from hybrid foods for the most part. And so when you eat a hybrid food, it has a way less than excellent response in our body. It causes insulin to be released, and as a sugar, those foods sprint out of the liver much faster as sugars than what any other kind of sugar does. So it is interesting. You know, most people have been schooled, oh, you know, if you have an orange, apparently that's going to, as a sugar, that's got a lot more sugar in it than what pasta has. But this is untrue. Pasta is fattening. Rice is fattening. You eat that rice cake, that causes insulin to be raised, and insulin causes you to, it causes us to store anything you ate. Not only that, but that insulin, right, it lowers blood sugar, and it causes hypoglycemia. So a lot of people actually coming to us, you know, are suffering from hypoglycemia. And by the way, you know, people who have emotional challenges, people who have cognitive challenges, you might be surprised to know how important blood sugar is and the ability to be able to regulate your blood sugar. We all should do what we can to learn more. You should go out and find what are those foods which have a high glycotic rate. And we should be modest with those foods which have a high glycotic rate. And, you know, basically millet, quinoa and amaranth are three ancient grains which we often recommend to people because we really don't have that insulin response quite like people do when you eat wheat and rice and potatoes
And another thing,
corn.
right, and another thing about wheat and getting back to pasta and bread and all bakery products as well is that when you think about it, if you remember when you were a kid and you were doing a pasta cake at Paris, you would make glues out of flour and water, and that's basically what happens in the body with pasta.
So stay tuned to this next segment because we're going to show you, we're going to bring out a Vitamixer and we're going to put a few things together. It's so simple. You can be doing these things at home. My goodness, the piece of equipment that we use is the stove of the future. So stay tuned to this next segment.
We'll be right back.
Gosh, did you know that it's a brand new experiment, what's really been going on the last 50 years? We've been eating things we've never eaten before. Pesticides, insecticides, fertilizers, food additives, colorants, preservatives, hormones, antibiotics. There's things in the food that we never have eaten before. And that is something that's very interesting.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the show, Whole Brain Functioning. I'm Annie Deb, this is David. We're in the kitchen now, and we're going to show you how easy and simple it is to prepare live food nutrition. You can throw away those pots and pans, you won't need them anymore, you can clear out the stove from your kitchen.
Throw the stove away.
Throw the stove away,
Right.
because you don't really need
Throw
it.
washing up away, because most everything just rinses away.
Yeah,
You know?
it's the simplest, easiest thing to make.
And it's such an amazing thing because we buy things just totally packaged from nature. So everything here is packaged from nature.
Right, there's very little waste. There's very little prepared foods that we actually buy. There'll be a few things that we'll show you today. And but for the most part, the bulk of our food is vegetables, fresh vegetables.
So as you could say, basically, we're going to prepare this in this blender, and it's a very sophisticated kind of a blender. But your blender at home, for the most part, is going to do these things just as fairly easy. So why don't we just say just quickly here what the base of this recipe is.
It's a vegetable soup.
You really could say, look, we've got a couple of sticks of celery here. Now, I've already put some water in this container, and we have about 4 cups of water in here. So I'm just going to break this up, and I'm going to put this in.
Like David said, this is the Cadillac of blenders, and it's a Vitamixer. They're very good. It's great because you hardly have to chop anything up much at all.
We're not going to really chop much at all. Actually, you can see this. We're just
Tell what you're putting in there.
that's a cucumber. We're going to put a little bit of carrot in there. Carrot we talked about is a hybrid, so we're going to put some in there. And we're going to balance this recipe a little bit by putting some proteins and seeds and things in here to slow the release of this sugar down. Let me cut this just a little bit. Okay, I'll put that in there. Go ahead, Annie. And
So for seasoning, we have some ginger and some fresh garlic.
so that's just put straight in whole, practically not even without peeling it, just about. Let's put most of this red pepper in. There's an enormous amount of vitamin C in this, incredible, and this just makes your soup very flavorful.
The red pepper really does.
We're going to put a couple of tomatoes in here, just for good measure. Also, that also helps sweeten things up a little bit.
And it's important to put some savory herb in there too. So today we're putting in cilantro. Cilantro has a really yummy taste to it, and it wakes up the whole soup. You just put that right in there on top.
Right, and so now a little bit of onion. Notice, look how much preparation, my goodness. Okay, so
That's
now
the seasoning.
let's just
bring that down just a tiny bit, and then let's put a little bit of seasoning in.
So your blender at home is going to take a little more time than that. But this guy is so great. It's fabulous. Okay.
So we put carrot in there. So I want to put a little bit of protein. Look, and I've just got a handful of shelled pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seed is so amazing. Everybody needs zinc. Everybody needs some little chlorophyll, B vitamins and things, essential fatty acids. Very wonderful, right? So I've not put that much in there. Let's put just a little bit more. There's about a handful.
More like a quarter of a cup.
Right. This also is living. This is Bragg's liquid aminos. So I'm just going to put like what you're seeing in there. Just put that much in.
You can use Bragg's in place of tamari or soy sauce. It's a living product. It's very delicious and it's loaded with amino acids. So it's a really nice nutritional supplement as well.
We're going to put a little bit of spirulina with lecithin flakes in here. So I'm just going to kind of put like maybe a tablespoon's worth. That's all. That's wonderful because all the amino acids that you need right here in this spirulina. So we've got a couple of other things that we're going to put in here. We have some tahini, which is just a raw sesame seed that's been milled. So I'm just going to put a little bit in there, not much.
So this is a raw tahini. There are just 2 or 3 brands that actually make a raw tahini. They'll say so, they'll brag about it on the label. Or what we like to do actually is just grind up fresh sesame seeds and throw them in there, and that actually is really
Put
delicious.
sesame seed straight in there. Okay, so now,
Miso.
you know, we're going to put a little bit of miso in there. You could put like, about this much in there. That's pretty good with everything that we have in there. That's really good. All right.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about the importance of a living oil?
You really could say, you know, we need living oils. We need oils that are cold pressed. This has been nitrogen flushed. It's in an opaque container, so no light can go in it. Why is that so important? Because people are eating heat processed fats, and that is a poison. Heat processed fats and heat processed oils are a poison that oxidizes the body. And you really could say these are the proper kind of essential fatty acids and things that we need.
So the thing to look for when you're looking for a live oil, you'll get it in the refrigerated section of the health food store, and it'll be in an opaque bottle like this, and it's going to brag about how fresh it is, so it'll probably have a pressing date on
This
it.
was pressed in January 25th, 1997. Okay, so we're just going to put a little oil in there, like that. Okay, this is going to be really quite a creamy soup. All right, and that really
More oil,
creams
the creamier
things.
it is.
You know, this is something that the kids can take to school. You can warm this up a little bit to 118 degrees. You can mash a little millet or something into it. So let's turn this on just for a second and let's let the Vitamixer do its job.
This is a great machine. I really recommend anybody getting one who's going to be on a live food diet.
Done.
So there's a fabulous meal that you can make. And actually, David, in the next segment, we're going to be talking a bit more about nutritional fasting. And David has been on a nutritional fast now for well over a year. And that means that he's taking in just a few things like this blended soup. You have, one every couple of days or something?
I have maybe a soup every couple of days, perhaps, or more spaces than that, perhaps. But this is one thing is it's possible, Foley, for this really to be a person's stomach. And you know, I watch people, and gosh, if you're less than chewing your food less than a couple hundred times, a lot of that food is less than really being broken down properly in the stomach. So this guarantees that everything really is being broken down. And for the people listening at home, there's possible that there's someone in your family that's of age now and may less than have the proper teeth and things, and so something like this is so important. You can put food in this and you can blend it down, and actually that can be for a baby And honestly, we all need to look after ourselves, and this is really like our stomach on the outside, and this is like our teeth on the outside doing some of this work for us.
Right, because we all need to chew our food better. They say actually in Vedic traditions that you should chew your food about 75 times. Well, I know I hardly get get up to 75 times for each mouthful, but this way is really a proper. It guarantees that you're going to have easy digestion and that things will flow smoothly for you.
So in this segment, this next segment that we're going to be talking about, we're going to be talking about a way for you to nutritional fast. And we're going to be talking about what nutritional fasting is. And you really could say you really need a couple pieces of equipment. You need a blender, that's pretty easy. You need a coffee grinder because you may need to grind some of the seeds and things that you put in here in a coffee grinder. This is such a high-speed blender that we never bothered to grind that up beforehand. We just threw those things in here, and this is such high speed that it actually blended those seeds for us. So. You really also could say that we need to be able to give our digestive tract a rest, and this also does that.
The blender's like $300
You really could say that when enzymes are rested from having the ability to break food down, all those enzymes can become available for the metabolic processes of the body. And it is interesting that doctors in the past have said that they felt like, well, enzymes are destroyed in the upper stomach because it's a proteinaceous material, and apparently hydrochloric acid breaks that down. The study that they looked at, though, was they looked at the blood of animals that had taken the enzymes to see if their blood enzyme levels had raised. And they noticed they really hadn't raised their blood enzyme levels. And so they just concluded from that study, apparently, that enzymes are destroyed in the upper stomach. But when God has placed a nutrient in our food, it seems crazy that it would be just destroyed and we would less than get the benefit of that. And in fact, the fact of the matter is today we know that enzymes are drawn into the body. White blood cells are a major transport of these enzymes, and enzymes are absorbed across the intestinal mucosa into the body. And if you look in the lymph, we're going to find the enzymes. The enzymes are in the lymph.
So what about food combining too? Because that question comes up quite often. When we blend food, does that change or what about food combining actually there? I noticed we mentioned that we had some fat there and some protein in with that hybrid food. That's very important. Maybe you'd like to elaborate a little bit more on that.
Well, we used a hybrid food in here. And basically, if you use a hybrid food, it's possible for you, like a food that has a starch, it's possible for you to bring a little oil in, to bring a little protein in, and that can help balance the sugar from that carrot that we put in here to slow the release of that down. For the most part, with living food, you can blend just about anything practically. You can, as long as it's blended thoroughly together. But for the most part, people at home, you really should keep starch away from sugars, and you should keep starch away from protein. And you should really keep starch away from fat for the most part. Starch really doesn't combine well with things. But for the most part, if you were having a hybrid food, we would recommend that you would bring in some sort of a living part of a protein or an oil or some oil with that.
We're going to go to a break now, so stay tuned and come right back because we're going to talk about nutritional fasting, and David's going to tell us a little bit about his fast that he's been on for the last year.
Did you know that people are eating hybridized food? And what hybridized food is? Wheat, corn, rice, potatoes, carrots, beets. These are foods for the most part today that you really can only find growing in a farmer's field. We cannot find anything like wheat growing wild in the world. Matter of fact, you cannot find even wild rice growing wild anywhere in the world today. If we have the very best organic wheat in the world, and we had a very fertile river bank, and we sprinkled it some there, like a bushel of it, and you and I came back in a year's time, you would not find a blade of that. Not a blade of it would have survived. Doesn't that make you think? if it's not going to survive in nature, what's happening when it's coming on the inside of us? And one thing that you could say is, why is it that it won't survive in nature? Because mold and fungus and yeast overcome those seedlings. And mold and fungus and yeast, you could say, are the chief undertaker.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. On this segment, we're going to be looking at nutritional fasting, the benefits of this, and how to create a state of autolysis in the body, which is a way of breaking down toxins so that we can get back to who we really are, the true self. So David has been on quite an amazing nutritional fast for this last over a year now, and maybe we should start there actually and you can describe your fast to us a little bit.
Well, I really started to fast because I had a little bit of an abscessed tooth, and I fasted for some 60-odd days, and during that period of time, I had electrolyte lemonade, I had a little, which we're going to share with you. For the most part, I've been on a liquid diet, and at some point not even water though. So I have fasted for quite a bit during this period of time, and I've just decided to let all solid food go. And fasting really also is like eating very modestly, not eating very many calories. We get a longevity benefit when we tap into fewer calories. Fewer calories means 1,500 calories or less. So the amount of food actually that I've eaten this year is minuscule. Mostly what I've lived on is a water that I've made from dried berries and some rose petals mainly. But anyway, why do you want to do that? You want to do that because we want to clear out debris and things from the body, and this gives the opportunity for the body to be able to clear the debris out. And just, you know, there's some of the viewers at home may be a little squeamish, so maybe you'll just close your eyes maybe just for the moment. And those people who are a little bit, you know, finding the tummy, go ahead and just take a look at this. I'm going to hold up some plates here from a book. You can see this is the kind of debris that people typically have within their intestinal tract. Not only just in the intestinal tract, but in various places in the body. Ducts and things like the bile duct and bladder, bile bladder. There could be adhesions and things there. There could be stones in your bladder. And there could be adhesions like this in the transverse colon and things. And this is debris mostly that people have sloughed off from the inside of their intestinal tract. If you go into your waist and you pull out what fat there is, you know, you can tell how much fat. Any expansion of the girth past the fat, for the most part, is taken up by debris inside the body that's like this. And I just want to show one more picture here because this person had a condition for some years, cleared up completely by doing some tissue cleansing in 7 days. This person had ulcerated feet for more than a couple of years. In 7 days of tissue cleansing, completely, this person's feet have healed up. Let me just show you one more plate of that person's feet. You can see the ulceration, incredibly, that's happened. This person lay in a hospital bed for a couple of years with a condition like this. In 7 days, completely cleared up by clearing out some of the debris from the body. So why don't you say, Annie, what nutritional fasting is?
the 5 things it is.
Right, so with nutritional fasting, we withhold all solid food.
So no solid food,
We withhold all cooked food.
no cooked food.
And this is to rest the body, basically, and to go into a state of autolysis.
So no solid food, no cooked food. What
Not
else?
sure what the 5 are. What
Okay, no starch, because we talked about starch, and in this program we've talked about it being a hybridized food. So there's no cooked food, there's no solid food, there's no starch. On this nutritional fast, there's no breakfast, so you don't break.
That's where they drew the line.
Before and then, it's possible to have a herbal beverage.
Herbal
The
beverage.
food, no cooked food, no starch, no breakfast, and there's one more thing. No what? Is that 5 things? No solid food, no cooked food, no starch, no flesh food, and no breakfast. So basically, what this whole program really is designed actually to give your whole digestive tract a rest thoroughly. And actually, you really could imagine that the workers down here, they need a vacation. They need to have a vacation, so we need to give them a rest. So now, typically we recommend a gallbladder flush during this period of time. And what are some of the kinds of things that a person could have on a nutritional fast? And what are some of the things in the very beginning of the fast that are very important for someone to have?
The way that we've designed the 14-day nutritional fast, most people who come to see us or to see David, they get an overall critique. David will, like he described in the beginning of the show, he'll tell you kind of exactly what's going on with you physically and emotionally, mentally, and so forth. And then we often encourage people to go on a 14-day nutritional fast. So the first 4 days are 3 or 4 days, you're mostly having a lemon beverage, which is sort of a lemonade. It's sweetened with a little bit of honey and has some really highly
Of course, we talk about raw
oils in
honey.
it, right? A
It has-
raw honey.
Let's tell you what it has in it. It has 3 lemons, which are lightly peeled. You put them in the blender. You put water in there. You put a pinch of Celtic salt in there. You put 3 to 5 tablespoons of a very good living oil, like an olive oil, cold pressed, or a flax oil. You put that in there, and you put something to sweeten. There's a herb called stevia, which is very sweet. You could bring that in if somebody is having candidiase challenges. You could use a raw, unpasteurized honey to sweeten that with. Mostly the other 2 things, more or less, that we would use to sweeten that. That's blended up really good, and that's an electrolyte lemonade. That is amazing because it draws the lemon into the lymph. The oil binds with the pulp of the lemon in this beverage, this electrolyte lemonade, and it draws this lemon actually into the lymph. So it washes and clears and cleans the lymph, and the citric acid engages itself in the Krebs cycle, so people have more energy. There's more essential fatty acids actually in the body, so there's more transportation of oxygen to the brain and things like this. So basically, because most people are carbitarians, they're eating a lot of carbohydrates, and we said no starch out of the 5 things that nutritional fasting isn't. Everything else it is. So you could bring in some sesame seed fresh ground, some pumpkin seed fresh ground, some flax seed fresh ground. You could blend those into a juice. You could blend those into a soup to slow the release of that juice down to make it feel more like you're having something. Right. You could blend like a sea vegetable, like a little dulse, to get minerals and things. You could blend that in.
Okay. So all of this actually, these first 3 or 4 days is actually to set the person up to get ready for a gallbladder flush, which is a very simple procedure and has saved many people from ridiculous surgeries that would have taken out somebody's organ, which is nothing to solve the problem in the first place. It's just dealing with symptoms. So in a way that you can clean out your gallbladder is by this 4th day of the nutritional fast. about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We encourage people to drink about 8 to 10 or even 12 ounces of a really high-grade cold-pressed flaxseed oil.
Now you could use olive oil because that less than goes rancid. If you know that your digestive tract is working nicely and you've opened your digestive tract up, it's possible to bring in a flax oil or something because that's going to pass through you really nicely. That's a wonderful oil to use. If it's a bit, you're wondering maybe it could be a bit sluggish, the oil could remain within you for a while. If that's the case, then go ahead and use olive oil because that's an oil which doesn't oxidize as quick. Of course, the flax oil, you're going to get a lot of benefits from that if you have the ability to do that. So we open up the digestive tract first. We make sure that your digestive tract stays open. You have to make sure the bowel stays open. You may need to do some colonics. But what is a gallbladder flush? A gallbladder flush basically is, as Annie said, bringing in some oil, like about 10 fluid ounces of oil, 4 fluid ounces of lemon juice. You sift the oil, you sift the lemon juice. Annie said start about 1:30. There's a reason for all of this, if anyone is interested, possible to be able to pick up a book from us which actually describes this. And basically, so you sip the oil, you sip the lemon. At 3 p.m., you lay over on your right side with your hips elevated with 3 pillows underneath. So the oil is over here close to the duct of your bile duct. And at 3 p.m., you get up and you go and you do a coffee enema. And the coffee enema, coffee drawn in this way, relaxes the duct so it pops those stones out. You can pop those stones out. It's possible to look the next few times you defecate over the next few days of the nutritional fasting to find stones actually in the stool. If there are less than stones that you found stones, adhesions often are also dissolved. And so we're going after clearing out the adhesions and things like this. And I wish that we had more time to talk about all of this.
Right. We'll take more of an in-depth look next time. If you're interested, though, in our live food recipe book, it describes the gallbladder flush and a 14-day nutritional fast, as well as a lot of recipes for live soups like we prepared today and so forth. And you can contact us at the number on the screen.
So anyway, one message to everyone at home. Be kind and be gentle. If you make a change, changes have to fit at home, and it has to be simple, it has to work, So be kind, be gentle, and I hope that you tune in again. Anyway, lots of love from Annie and I, and really good health. And anyway, this is David, Annie, signing out, and hope you have a really great weekend and great day. Okay.
Do me a favor and bring that. Yeah. You don't have to shut the door. I'll shut it. Just put it on the stoop for now. Yeah, come back down. Come on up. That's not debunked, by the way. The studies that you're referencing don't acknowledge live blood cell analysis. Not debunked. Okay. So, pasta's out. So we can make zoodles. You hungry for some zoodles? All right. Let's go. I'm gonna try to do something here. If you don't mind. We can share it. Let's see. It's in the title, Mike. Health coach. So Jub said millet. Dr. Jub said millet, quinoa, and amaranth. He didn't say buckwheat, but that's also on that list.
So yeah, I like that pasta.
The buckwheat pasta? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That could be the 5th recipe or the 6th recipe. There's the lemonade, the blueberry muffin, the zoodles, the noodles now. So what does that, 4, 5? The cabbage. And the crackers. This buckwheat is for the crackers. It takes a while to make. Also gotta get pumpkin seeds. I like when he said get rid of the oven.
Yeah.
When I was in the basement, as bad as it was down there, all I needed was a hot plate.
Yeah.
Okay. So here. So you peel it into here. You peel the zucchini and you put the zucchini into here. That's what I meant. You just peel onto here, right? Peel the peels onto the counter. And then you can just wipe them off into, fold this over, wipe them off into here. Beautiful. I was gonna go bounce on the trampoline for 20 minutes. That'll probably be how long it'll take you, but don't be in a rush. But also see how much of a practice, you get your routine down, and it's like a meditation. What did we get? 20 zooks? I said, how many did we get? Like 20, I think. Looked like almost 20. The long hair is breaking, bro. My long hair kind of broke. I got a little bit. And I got like a spot where the hair won't grow in the back. In the right lighting, it looks like a bald spot, but it's just fuzzy. Ryan, my heart goes out to you and your loved ones. Yeah. Facts. Alright, you know what? I forgot. I need the other phone for a timer. Hold on. You know what sucks? Pray for me. I came out to the smell of paint because I live next to an auto body shop. I can't work out like this, honest to God. I gotta go inside. I'm gonna be breathing heavy, breathing that shit in. Coat my lungs. Can't breathe, I'll probably die overnight. Then they'll blame it on me not eating. That's terrible. I gotta close my door. Thanks, Rose. Oh, God. I feel like it's inside me already. In my head. What the hell? I'm shutting all the windows. I gotta put the fan going on exhaust or something. That's crazy. Totally ruined my workout. Who's responsible for this shit? It's fucking poisoning. That's environmental pollution. Who should I call? The EPA? RFK. Shout out to RFK. RFK Jr. or anybody who's in contact with RFK. Tell me how I can reach this man. I want to know how I can fight alongside him for the environment and health. I live next door to an auto body shop, and they spray the cars, and I gotta close up all the windows in my house now because the smell of the spray paint, it's gonna get inside me and coat my lungs, and I won't even survive the night. And then people are gonna blame it on not eating. Rick, is that you? Workout ruined. Actually, wait. I could do something. I'd have to take the door off the hinge. Let me just take a rest day. Chalk it up to a rest day, okay? But now I'm gonna want that soup. Should I do omega tea or soup? New poll, new poll. Let's see, 17 votes. More than half thought it was cool. I bet. 59% said cool. Shout out to the 18% who said love it more. Rick, you're saying omega? Oh man, I gotta strike now. I gotta strike now. Guess what? My plants rose, by the way. Should I bring them in? Lemon under my nose? If that lemon goes near my mouth, I'm gonna eat something. It's omega tea or nothing. Omega tea might be risky now because then I'll get hungry late at night. Yeah. Oh, the smell. Look, my money tree's dying. Fuck. How come I can't keep my money tree alive? Let me get that guy in. Come on now. This can get knocked over. And clover, lucky clover. And the snake plant. What about a cactus? What about a jade plant? Is that a jade plant? Should I bring that one in too? That's crazy. I'm sorry, Kathy. I hope it doesn't affect you like it did to me. But if it does, I would understand. Did you smell that during the day?
I did.
While you were working out?
When I was outside, it didn't really.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I was like, if I start breathing heavy, I'll fucking inhale
they
shit.
had the whole street, so I couldn't park anywhere.
That's okay. Water. I'm gonna water my money tree, yeah, and sing to it. Okay. Fasting sensitive nose, 100%. What'd you say, Kathy?
I said maybe that's why all I wanted to do was sleep.
Oh my God, you're getting poisoned. You gotta get an air filter. have one downstairs. Let me go grab that. No filter and I think I got something else down there. Chloroform. Keys. Yeah, I was gonna try to stream to Facebook so I could show Kathy working and stuff. But my mom snoops on my page and then she reports to my dad. I get a phone call from my dad. Oh, you got somebody making food in your house and it's advertised as a restaurant? What am I gonna say to that? Yes, actually. How come you're not a customer, Dad? He sure does like to do what he thinks is healing. Getting all these blood tests. Next thing is a B12 shot. Because he's vegetarian, they're gonna say he needs B12. Definitely sensitive nose. I just smelled the carpet coming up the stairs. This is amazing. Hopefully it'll motivate me to get rid of it. Okay. Old ass air purifier on. Helps. Okay. Distilled water with distilled water. I got RO. Reverse osmosis. Probably need a filter change too. I could boil the water, but that'll take a while. Let's just do the RO. And if it dies, he dies. Butcher, peel them into the garbage. No. What Rose is saying. Plus, zucchini gets very slippery. You're gonna peel it into. You're gonna drop the whole thing in there.
Yep. I've done that a million times at home.
Slippery AF.
I've gotten a lot better. I'm surprised, actually.
Don't sleep on it. It's a skill. The word kung fu in the word kung in kung fu is skill. And then fu is time. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe kung is time. And fu, what does kung fu mean? Let's see here. What does kung fu translate to in English? What does kung fu? What does kung fu? Does what the hell? This phone is trolling me. Skill. The word kung fu comes from the Chinese words gong and fu, which literally translate to skill and work, comma, achievement, comma, or merit. So skill is gong, and fu means work, achievement, or merit. Skill, work. Skill, achievement. Achievement unlocked. Cha-ching! Zoodles, stage 1, complete. Too easy, right? For this one, you don't even need a blender. You can do garlic noodles,
Yeah.
saute. I'm so glad you got organic. More disciplined than me. I would have said, what the hell? Just get the cheap one.
That's what I usually do.
We've got the receipt down there. Let's see. What did you spend on
Just
Zoom?
walk into the farm store at home and get stuff there. I like that store.
$16. So round that up to 20.
Yep.
$20 plus 5, 25. Because of inflation, you raise it up to $29.99 for zoodles. Sorry. Family style. That metal tray that you got the zucchini in. Imagine that full of pre-made zoodles.
Yeah.
This got to be at least 29, because those things cook down a lot. We can measure it actually. This would be a good time to measure it, because you filled up the whole tray. Filled the whole tray, and it's coming out the top. So I bet it will fill up maybe halfway. That'll cook down 66%. Stage 2. It's like a drill boss in a video game. You got to the next boss, and you hear a sound, Kathy. And the wall busts open, and it's a giant robot spiralizer. It's spinning that thing around, and there's a blade. Must spiralize. So you gotta kind of like just run in between its legs and climb up on the back and take control of it. And then the zucchini aliens come and try to get you. And you just start spiralizing them all and fighting them. Turning them into zoodles. And the kids you're protecting are getting rain zoodles all over them. And cheering, yay! Pasta! Pasta! Woo-hoo! There's no neighbors, Rose. I live around the block from an industrial area, and next to me is a parking lot of a building that's on the other side. So the closest house is like down the block. There's definitely something there, Rose. I'm not imagining it. Kathy backed it up.
But then again, which I don't even know why I do it, because I know what it does. But when I stay inside, that's what happens to me.
Well, inside's not as good either because
Even when I'm back home.
yeah, there's mold everywhere.
I wish I never got it.
It's definitely building materials rotting, the mice. There could be a natural gas leak under us.
Well, with all the stuff over there.
Money, Pink Floyd lyrics.
Money!
Get away!
Get a good job!
Shit! More pay, you're okay.
Money!
It's a gun, it's a gas.
Grab that cash hat! Grab that cash!
Oh.
Grab that cash with both hands! Grab that cash!
With both hands.
Money!
Get back.
I'm alright, Jack!
Keep your hands off my stack.
Money!
It's a hit. Don't give me no shit. Ooh. Shoulder. What's the other Pink Floyd song? Pink Floyd Acoustic Male. Aw, thanks for the compliment, Rose. She says super cute. Excuse not to work out. Okay. Hey, I need a rest day. I'm not on juice, you know? I'm gonna have an 8-pack though, Rick. At this point, I think I'm over the hump. They say day 2 is the hardest. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that omega tea in me, though. I should prepare it now. All right? Ricky voted omega tea. Let's see. Let's do a vote here. Ooh, 50% cool. So that means half and half. That's a tie. Nice. Omega tea or broth soup. Fasting. Keep cleansing is the omega tea. Let's see. Get some minerals in your soup. Okay. What the hell? Let this thing run the whole time? Holy. How much water? I don't want to overwater it, right? So Doyle had to go get his wallet tonight, guys. Unfortunately, that night he smoked the weed and worked out, and he just barely made it on the bus. He lost his wallet, or he left it, and he had to get it today. That's why he's not here. I told him to come early tomorrow. Not early, but afternoon. Ooh, wish you were here. That's a good one. Yo, how's Boyce Avenue have the best search engine optimization? What are the waters?
What you're doing is pulling it across straight down. Now the next thing is you get an open A string, then you do what we call hammering. That's it, and then you bring that down. Put your finger on it, don't you? That's it. The next thing is really easy, it's an open D string. Then the last note is an E.
got it.
How I wish, how I wish you were here. Wish, how I wish. Wish you were here. Okay, so let me move my thing out of the way. You can cook down the zoodles.
So this is a somewhat recent development. Somewhat recent development in the menu, I would say. What I was doing is just packaging soups, zoodle soups, like a pho. Pho is the Vietnamese. Kind of like a ramen, spicy. And that's still a good recipe. We got organic tomatoes. And these little tomatoes I got from somebody's garden that they gave to me. And if that's not tomatoey enough, you could always put a little concentrate. Unfortunately, there's only one pot. So we're gonna do the zoodles first. And basically, you put the oven on. I'll light it for you because it's gas. And we're gonna put coconut oil. We're gonna put coconut oil in the pot. Alright. And you put about maybe 2 tablespoons. Just to coat the inside of the pot. Clean the fridge? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Remind me. Alright, so I gotta move this. Okay. Let's back up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Medium low. And you might not be able to do all that at once. Nice.
Should I pick the last little bit?
Fill her up. You guys want to watch me playing guitar or Zoodles cooking? Once you get on the stove, it'll probably take a few minutes, but don't walk away if you don't have to. Keep it moving. Sometimes you don't see the bottom, it gets, like right in the middle, it gets kind of hot down there, so. Keep stirring it. And if you put the garbage can back on the side of that window, and, you can pull the mobile card out, and then you can get in there.
I need this spoon.
Big spoon. Also, you like this. Just put that aside because you need this. How I wish that you were here. How I wish. How I wish you. How I wish you. How I wish you were here. How I wish you were here. drum and bass, drums only.
If you make at least 150 grand a year and you aren't completely happy with the way your body looks, this might.
How I wish. How I wish.
Trap beat, drums only. Wish you were here. I wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here.
There's definitely something there. I was not imagining it. Kathy backed it up.
Ooh, come on, let's get some votes, more votes for cleansing, guys. Soup's winning. Why can't Doyle live here? I told him he could, but he'd have to sleep on the couch. He's afraid if he leaves his house and he gets kicked out here, he won't be able to go back. He's in the system, so they got him a room in the house, and it's part of his disability. AOC. Let's go. Exploded, right? It's like Bitcoin.
I hate Bitcoin. Sorry. We'll never do Bitcoin.
I attribute it to regular broadcasting and regular broadcasting and I got what do you call it? Publicized. called a raid. It's basically called a raid on Twitch. It's when one streamer is ending and they send all their fans to another streamer. So basically, a producer of several podcasts found my channel. He says, you know, he's a fan, yada yada, and
I think this is almost done.
he said all the guys that he works with who are regular streamers, you know, like as a job, or I don't know if it's a job. I'm assuming. He said they all stream at a certain time every day. So today I got home late, I started at 5. Maybe I have to do 5 to 9 stream instead of 9 to 5. Yeah, I'm talking about a legend. I sang to the plant. Should I sing some more, or is that good? How many songs should I sing? 3? One more? Am I gonna planning to go full-time content creator, streamer as a career soon? I have not made a single cent, AOC. And I was denied monetization by YouTube. Is there a bunch of water in the pot?
Yeah. There's some.
Yeah, that's what we want to get out of there
There's a little bit.
with the cooking.
There's not much actually.
Once the zucchini is cooked, right?
Yeah. I think it's almost done.
Because if you cook it with the sauce on it, the water will make the sauce too watery.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much in there. I don't really see it in here.
Call me right back, okay? Going back in 5 minutes.
I think it's done.
Did you taste it? Ooh, it's close. 59% to 41%. And there's no water, huh? Smells so good, electric. When you think it's done, Kathy, you can take it off the heat. And
Only
then
thing is, there's water in the pot.
yeah, that's what we want. Oh yeah. Let's see that water. Wow. That would make the sauce too soupy.
But the noodles are
Al dente or what do you think? Al dente? Okay. Well, you're gonna be eating them. Unless Ahmad comes back. Maybe we'll save him a sample or something, but I don't know. He's known me a long time and hasn't really got into the cleansing, so. You can't make anybody do anything. I know you guys in the chat are talking shit. Oh, Master Luke, he's skipping his workout because he's not eating. Alright, well, I feel okay. I knew it was going to be a hard workout, and I'm definitely looking forward to the film. The thing is, I'm not worried about what anybody says because I have the form here, the scorecard. And you see yesterday I did 84 rope smash. That's called a one set max. Or 1 rep max if you count the whole set as a rep. Is that your girlfriend or friend? Kathy is my teammate. My grappling coach Chris, he wanted me to know that he considered me a friend. I babysit for him. He wants me to teach his kids program. I said, all right, well, to tell you the truth, I don't really keep friends, but I do consider you a teammate, and that's actually more important to me in my life, in my mission. Because friends, you know, you guys can get into a fight. Some friends, they don't become friends anymore. They don't stay friends, you know? But a teammate, if someone isn't on your team, they're not a teammate. So you might be thinking of like a sports, because I'm using it as a metaphor. Somebody could leave the team, you know, they're not on the team anymore, but then they're not your teammate. When somebody's your teammate and you have a common goal, which is to win. And to me, that's, you know, you could have somebody who you're friends with, but you're not the same religion, you don't play the same games, you just see them and you're friendly. But what are you actually going to be doing together? What does a friend do together? They spend time together, they do things. Me, personally, if I had a friend who wanted to, like, go drinking or go to see fights, you know, I have friends from martial arts. They invited me, you know, come to see a fight. Let's see. Sir Doyle's another one. He says I'm his best friend. And to put it nicely, I try to put it nicely, you know. Sometimes I get triggered. So we both have a common goal, me and Doyle, about getting him off the drugs. You okay?
I don't know.
What is it, glass?
I'm not sure.
Did you go outside with your bare feet on, Kathy? Come here, come over
No,
here,
it
sit
just
down.
happened.
Come sit over here. Yeah, but it can come up on your feet. That's why you don't go outside with your shoes on, because when you come back in, it's called cross-contamination. You can't go outside with your bare feet either. But we'll get you sandals. Does it hurt?
Yeah, there's something in there. Right there. I got it.
Oh, you got it.
I think so, yeah. I don't know what this is.
So you turn this up?
I think it was right there.
You said it still hurts? But it's not there anymore?
I don't think so.
Okay. But it feels like something's in there, or it's just pain from where it...
It's just pain from where it was. I knew something was in it because I went to step and I felt something was in it.
Stabbed it.
Yep, it did. Like a sliver of metal.
Sliver metal. Impaled. Oh. Okay, so the reason why you're calling it creepy is because you can only think of things in a certain way. You can't think of things where somebody actually wants to be a healer. Because you have a doctor. You don't eat health food. And so you think that I would be, as Chucho says here, manipulating somebody. Is broth very sugary? No, the broth that I was gonna have is olive oil, or coconut, or both, oil, and vinegar, apple cider vinegar, Celtic salt. It's getting tricky because now I'm thinking I want to put sea moss in there to give it a little body. But then it's like, oh man, I'm so close to just putting a few noodles in there and then slice onion. My friend told me to make a soup. He's also a healer, with onions, sliced onion, real thin like noodles. But I'm sure it would be delicious. The vote is 110 votes. Oh, getting closer, getting closer. Come on, guys, keep voting for cleansing. Keep voting for cleansing. I already made it. I'll give you till, what is it, 8:01? I'll give you till 8:30. I think at 8:30 I can't even eat. I actually got to turn the stove back on for you, Kathy, because we're going to steam cauliflower. We went with cauliflower this time instead of mushrooms because we were shopping at Wild by Nature, the organic store. And they don't have a good mushroom section. So, got the cauliflower. And that's going to be really awesome in the recipe as meat. You know when you look at meat sauce and there's like little pieces? It's like little globules, I guess is the word to describe it. I don't know. Little pieces of protein. You see, that's more prejudice from, wow, the Nords are here. That's more prejudice from ignorance. Just to try to lump somebody into a box like that. You literally have no idea. You're just commenting on something that you think. And it's not accurate. It's called your map. Your map of the situation in reality is based on something that you have no... it's based on something and you have no experience, knowledge, insight, or intuition about what I'm doing. You think that it's okay somebody takes drugs. You go, oh, you know, in an emergency, you know, antidepressants save somebody's life because they eventually got off the antidepressants. Hey, that's what you want to believe? It's a foundation of allopathic medicine that, if you look into the history of it, is based on crime, fraud, and crime. And that's why Sir Doyle is working with me, because he thinks we could bust the whole system wide open, getting him off drugs. So, you want to call me eating disorder? You want to say I got an eating disorder? Call the cops. Call the hospital to come get me. 5150. Because I'm not eating for 21 days. Roughly. Somebody's asked, you okay? Your foot's okay? Okay. So you're going to do, next is, use the tongs here to take the zoodles out, but do like this. Shake the water off, and then put them in the silver tray. The tongs. It up. Sir Doyle. Somebody in the chat said I have an eating disorder.
What's that? Somebody said what?
Said I have an eating disorder.
You probably do, because you dance so much that you could be anorexic because you do too much.
You're jealous.
No, I'm not.
For me to get an 8-pack. For me to get an 8-pack, Sir Doyle, I have to do fasting and go into autophagy. Okay? What did I tell you how you're going to get rid of your belly? You know how you're going to get rid of your big belly? Tell me.
But you already got a good bill.
Tell me how you're going to get rid of your big belly. And then I'll let you speak.
Shitting it out.
What, say that again?
Shitting it out. What I need to do, you already have a good bill. Why are you pushing it?
Shitting out more than you eat.
Yeah.
So I got stuff in there.
You already have a good frame. You don't want to get too skinny.
8-pack.
Well, I know that I have to lose weight, but you don't need to lose any more weight. That's my opinion.
Oh.
I don't think you need to lose any more weight.
Oh, wow. You don't want me to achieve my goals. That's a real friend. That's a real friend. Not only you pushing your crooked pastor on me, now you don't want me to achieve my goals. God, that smells so good. I want to save the broth.
Sorry.
I want to save that water. It tastes like zucchini probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd probably make a good sauce. Put stuff in it.
I'm gonna drink it. Then pour it over my head.
Sometimes you get like so skinny that you may not now, but when you get something you look almost like you're ready to die.
Alright.
Right?
All the noodles are in here.
You got all the zoodles out?
Mm-hmm.
Every single one? This is a new spatula I bought right here. If you turn around.
Most of them are out. All the rest are like
Yeah, if you get this
in
spatula.
the water.
If you
And
get the spatula. If you turn around. I'll show you. Spatula right there. See the red thing? So what you do is you scrape it all down. Scrape the sides. Right? All the way from the top to the bottom.
Maybe nice that so maybe I'm wrong, but then do what you feel is best, that's all. Do what
All right.
you feel is best.
So what do you want? You're on the chat. You're live on the chat.
I am? Oh. I'm gonna lose as much weight as I can. I'm not way too fat. But you actually look good. You're not fat like me.
You don't want me to achieve my greatness. You just want to put me in a box. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna prove it with workouts. I'll prove it with the numbers I put up on my workouts.
that's why I didn't take medication.
You make very healthy food. If you just keep on eating that healthy food.
Let me take advice from you, Sir Doyle. Let me take advice from you. I said, let me take advice from you. Okay. So now, you see how this is bent right here?
Mm-hmm.
So it makes a perfect lid or pouring spot, whatever. So I'm gonna turn it. Pour it through here. Cha-ching. So people wanted to know why you weren't here today because I told them you were coming. I told them yesterday you were coming today, so they're asking about you. I said you had to go get your wallet.
Yeah, I had a wallet. My wallet was, my wallet was somebody trying to walk the wall and all my ID and everything. And had money in it. And had my ID. So I had to get my I think without my ID, I have my insurance cards in it, everything. My debit card, and everything.
Okay, now we're steaming the cauliflower so you can put it on high. It's not gonna burn. You just check the check it out.
It was like regular money lunch. And because I didn't walk out the church line, I served the debit card for that. So when I get money from the job, I'll be able to put it into there. But I had all my insurance cards. All my insurance cards are medical insurance. I had my ID, my picture ID. I had about 15, about 10.
And the top is. Where's the top?
There was no way I could not go down there. By the time I came back, they told me it was too much to go down there.
And then take the bag and leaves off. So Dora, this is for you.
What's up?
How I wish you were here. You hear that?
Oh, little bit.
How I wish you were here. How I wish you were here.
Oh, we're just so swimming in a fishbowl. Year after year.
Sid Barrett's on that track.
Yeah. Did you look up? Did you get everybody to look up Sid Barrett? What he looked like after he got sick with medicine?
Are you saying you look like him or?
No. You don't listen to me. He got sick. He was a good-looking man with long hair, and he was good-looking, and he had very talented, and they put him on medicine. They locked over the medicine station, put him on medicine, and tortured him. And then there are pictures of him before the medicine, before the medicine, and after. And his own family didn't recognize him. If you look it up, you will see that. And they will see that. And they will see that when I said I was completely different about what my hair was, and they didn't believe me. People wouldn't believe that Sid Barrett was the same person he said he was. The face of him. Tell them to look that up. Look at the translation. How bad he looked, and I'm looking at him in person. After they look him up.
Maybe go like this. See how
And I do look good. I did look a little like Sid Barrett for a while. I had the long hair. I was thinner. But that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say was like Sid Barrett looked like a totally different person when they drugged him up and got him sick. That's what happened to me.
Cut it all the way through.
Tell all the people in the chat to look up the history of Sid Barrett. Before he was on antipsychotics and locked up in the hospital and ill.
Let's go back to the slide.
Right back to what happened to me. Nobody here understands what happened to me. Anything a little different, you should see what they did to him. You would say my case was mild if you see what they did to him.
Switching. Cut my little stem off too. The one that I missed.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. And you can just put that right in.
Look like he's a rock star. So what do you look like after you got out of the hospital? You show whatever you talk, show what you look like. You know, you wouldn't believe it's depression.
Yeah.
Is let people see what antipsychotics do to people.
I told the chat you said we're gonna blow the whole thing open.
Yeah. Because not only are we going to show the psychiatry, you get to get the milkshake. He is prevented. We're going to blow the whole file. You're going to be in the power, walk around, like this, and going back into the personal life. And really don't believe, but now they will. And then we're going to blow the whole thing over.
Yeah, I'm going to the Hamptons Cannabis Expo next week. That's gonna be a big part of it. Cause you can get it on your prescription.
Yeah, I got to do that. I got to try to do that.
Cause you got a new diagnosis.
Well, hey, I've had this diagnosis for a while now. The other diagnosis was gone after I got out of the hospital, normal, when you, that was when the other diagnosis was. But I remember that it's bipolar, depression, or hypothyroid, and also got a PTSD diagnosis. So they say you can get me off the medicine. Basically, they go to doctors, nurse practitioner, and the therapist all trying to get me off the medicine. But
Hey, Dark Wolf.
it's not going to work because I'm going to need
173 votes. Soup's winning.
because once people pay what is helping a lot big time because without your program, my body won't get healthy and won't work, you know? But you know what though? Not only going to blow the lid wide open by the transformation of you getting me better, but we'll also against the mental health. I'm getting you finally going to believe it. But, well, and not only we're going to sue for that money laundering, we're going to prove once and for all, because I told them, telling you in the police department that I witnessed human trafficking. That's going to come out in the open. We're going to put once and all the one human trafficking in the Instagram center, and we're going to prove these drugs don't work. Not only with my testimony, but we'll find out from this case. And the fact that your food and your workout is so effective, we're going to prove that the food that you serve and the workout is a good, the perfect alternative for antipsychotics and stay life. So we get enough people, we get the money back, we put out those houses, enough people in these new houses that we got will take the business away from the mental health system. And just as they're about to go into business, the antipsychotics will be stabilized, will be outlawed. Because we'll win this case. We're not going to win this case, the investigating the antipsychotics will be stabilized, or you're taking business away from them. For
You like Nostradamus?
What's that?
I said you like Nostradamus.
Nostradamus, he's a smart man. You know what you know why he was so successful at predicting things? He saw a pattern. See, when I predict something, I see a pattern. There's evidence of things that are unseen. You can't get up to the secret. There's a pattern. Nostradamus saw a pattern that leads up to the truth. When I tell you that you gotta have evidence of things that are unseen, think you get to lead up to the thing you don't see.
I'm sorry, Sir Doyle. I was washing something. You're gonna have to repeat that last thing you said.
Then you can start having faith in the one thing you can't see. You start believing the things that are obvious, that are right in front of your eyes. Then you
I'm
can
gonna
start
use this to take away a little more moisture and flavor it.
things that you can't believe the things that are. Do you hear me that part?
You know what that is? You tasted it? Have you tasted it?
I haven't, like, actually, I've used it in food.
Okay. You never actually tasted it.
And he's trying to tell Brad guys, I can't really see that, but everybody starts building houses, it starts to look like he better. That's how the house is going to look like he said it's going to look.
It's good taste, right? I love that. I could eat that right out of the jar. And I have. And I'd do it again. I put this on my soup, my hot soup.
That's evidence of things that are unseen. The evidence is, James, you look like this. And Scott look like this.
So that's like an easy, cheesy noodle.
Yeah.
And we're gonna add a tiny bit of olive oil.
It's like when Legend said that he was
Tiny bit.
promoting the show. He doesn't believe him when he said that.
I don't have any turmeric.
What's reported?
That'd be a good
Yeah, that's what I use all the time.
ginger.
Turmeric, ginger.
A little ginger on there. Sir Doyle, your reception is really bad, man. Yeah. It's like your words aren't clear. And you're cutting in and out.
I can hear you fine.
But I'm trying to have you talk to the chat.
I know.
Can you guys hear him at all?
I don't know what's wrong with my phone. I bought this phone.
Celtic salt's good for you. Minerals. People saying in the chat there's too much salt.
Next time, when I get a
Everybody's in this one. All right, so Doyle, anybody want to say anything before he goes? Easy tea? Oh, wow. I never had the recipe for that. Dawn, can you send that to me? I can forward that. I know somebody who just made evacuees. But slippery elm, huh? And what else? And goji? Wow. Slippery elm, what's that good for? Mood elevation? I know Easy Tea is supposed to raise your serotonin or something. It's got St. John's wort maybe? I don't know. What's all in that, Dawn? Are you a Phoenix Fastician or a student of David's? How'd you get the recipe for Easy Tea? And what's your medicine name? Dawn? What's your medicine name, Dawn? It sounds familiar. I thought it was Dawn Solomon. Your name is Dawn. Why doesn't Sodoro make his own live? He'll be here tomorrow, guys. Chill out. He put his number on the air if you want to talk to him so bad. You need both of us. I'll show him. I'll try to show him, Sir Doyle, if you want. The chat's saying they want you and only you, not me. Firefly. Hey. Are we friends on Facebook? Well, maybe I'm thinking of Shannon. I want to say Shannon. Shauna? Firefly. Dawn. Oh! We are friends on Facebook. Firefly. Okay, I remember. Hey, how are you? You got the hookup, huh? Easy tea. I want easy tea. Cup of zoodles. Facts. Kathy's making a batch. Cauliflower zoodles.
Yep.
So Doyle, we're putting together a 5-day menu for you. It's only $300. You know what? Let's use Cuisinart for a rough chop pasta sauce. Chunky. Chunky, meaty. Oh man. Creating a monster. It's alive. I'm gonna send it up to be electrified. Tell Pastor Raymond you gotta borrow $300, and you'll pray for it. Well, you're talking about moving in here. You haven't even got a job yet. Just ask Pastor. Tell him you're in a bind and you want to borrow $300. Tell him your plan for taking down the whole medical system. Tell him it's really important. Tell him you're going to be the proof that the whole medical system is a scam. And if he really cares about Christians, he will take down the medical system with you. And it's only $300. Easy. He probably gets that from one person in a day over there. He probably can get that from one person in a day over there. One of his rich, parishioners.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get the money for that when I get my job. My job is coming. Once we get to that, like state branches, I'm gonna get the further work line, and then I'll take care of all that, and then I'll go. You don't have to worry about it. I'm already gonna have that money.
I'm not trying to rob him, Electric. I know I'm not getting anything. You think I haven't learned by now?
I'm gonna make you a pay. I'm gonna get this job. I'm gonna put the whole check, application, into the rent. And then I'll be able to give you leaving the work when I get the job. When I get my other job after that, I'll be able to go on to it.
Ooh.
Already help with the work job back then? My first job, they was payment. But the second job, I'll be over at home. Second job gonna be in the restaurant. That'll be $200 every day in cash. Because when I get this job and every job in maintenance, I'm still looking to look for jobs. And they find out I'm a worker, they're gonna hire me back. And you only get any this job is a first weekend, and then you and then the project is gonna be that. Then I'm gonna bring you to the making a good job. Get over right now. Boss got 5
Okay. So, some more knife skills for you, Kathy. I'll just do a little bit to show you how to do it. So basically, a professional chef's motion. Oh, sorry. Hand motion. It's kind of like a rolling, where you see how the blade goes like this, right? So you point it and then you roll forward. So I guess maybe I'll just help you bring it down a little bit in size so you can see. And you get used to it, and you can go, depending on how big you want the chunks, right? So let's start with like a ½ inch. And then if you really wanted it small, you come back through with the same. But that's a good size. Up to you. And then when they get really good, you have that same knife from Walmart? Nice. Definitely where I got it. Forward, Kathy, not backwards. And pull it. Because if you pull it, it could fall off. I don't know, it's just what I think. I'm not trained either, but I do know that if you look up, do a quick YouTube here, make sure I should have did it before. Professional chef cutting. Chopping, actually chopping. Glenn, that's zoodles. This is cauliflower. I'm gonna put some tomatoes in here and make a sauce. And then we'll just do one serving at a time in the pot to heat it up however hot Kathy wants it. So it's like a chunky home style, family style. Got some other ingredients, you know, to add nutritional value like olive oil, small amount of apple cider vinegar for the probiotics, Celtic salt, maybe a little Irish moss gel. Okay. All right, so I don't want to keep you, bro. See you tomorrow afternoon. I might be off, you know, around 3 or 4.
I get that job too. All I need is a person again, and a lot of possibility, and I got that job.
Great. See you tomorrow. God bless. Bye. Alright. Put that in there. I'll get the next thing out. Use the knife. Use the knife, guys. Okay. So the tomatoes are organic, but take the stickers off and destem them. And then just to move things along, I'll slice the onion. Matter of fact, the onion we could put right in there. How much do you like them? Just love them or
I don't know.
don't love them? Just like
Well,
on the cutting board. Didn't I catch a mouse in that? Yeah, the other plastic container. Imagine. Mouse sauce. Isn't that what the movie Ratatouille is about? Okay. Now to fit them in, I think you have to cut them. Let's put this in first, actually. I might actually need the blender. Now that I think about it, just get the blender out. I messed up. Because the garlic, the oil, the vinegar. concentrate. So I put more than, you know. One on a single serving. Three scoops, big scoops. Okay, blend that. Put that right here. Cute. So what we want to do is add these. This angle here. What's MKE? Milwaukee? This thing is good for pulsing. Okay. Chunky. Ooh. A little bit on there. And this, I think maybe what we could do is get a big jar. This workspace for a second. Alright, Kathy, I'm gonna hold this. You can put those in here, chop them in half. Oh, not bad. Okay. So this thing, basically, it won't turn on unless this clicks. So now it should be able to pulse. No? Okay. Pulse. Oh. Hmm. Maybe this is. Try now. Huh. This is wrong. This is supposed to be here. That's right. And that pushes it away. It's not duties. Slower, slower, because you want it to settle. Right? Ready? Get back. That's that. Cha-ching. Okay, now you can pour the contents of the Vitamix in there and mix it all up by, I'll give you the top maybe, you can just shake it up. Pour the Vitamix in with the chopped tomatoes. Hope it fits. Hold on. This thing's all fit in there? Okay, let's do this. Let's actually do this. Put everything from the Vitamix into there. Into this big. Use the Scotch on the taste. 200 is live, yeah. I have more live viewers than the 26,000 subscriber guy? Holy. Yep. That's good. I'm tempted to lick the screen. And then also dump this in there and mix it. Wow, I just caught a whiff.
Yeah. It looks really good.
Looks good, smells good.
Mm-hmm.
Feels good when you eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Cleans you out. Doesn't give you like itis. You know how people get itis after they eat?
Yeah, yep. One girl, and I used to always say this, there's this one girl that I know. I think she's gotten a little bit better, but she has all this IBS and all this stuff, and she does bodybuilding competitions, and she, works out and gets into top shape, and then right after the bodybuilding competition, she goes to a restaurant and she pigs out on regular food.
She gets the itis?
Yep. And I'm like, well, you can't complain because, you're posting pictures of you eating you just fasted for I don't know how many months to do this competition, and the first thing that you do is you go to the Cheesecake Factory and you get a drink and you get a
alcohol drink?
junk.
Oh. Okay, so I think what we do, Kathy, is kind of like do individual servings instead of mixing it all together.
Okay.
So here's what I would do for you. If I was making this for you, or you're making this for somebody, somebody comes over, use the tongs. Are the tongs? No, the tongs are over here. Use the tongs, and then where's this one? And then use this to serve your, to serve up a serving for what you're gonna eat. Yo, I'm jealous. All right, and then you're gonna, let's see, we'll use a little ladle here, because some people like it to be very saucy, some people don't like it to be so saucy. So you start with something small. Kathy likes it ultra saucy, which is good because the sauce is very nutritious. And then you top that with your meat, cauliflower meat. That's it. Okay. So you're going to be right on top of this because it can be eaten as is. But some people might have wanted it a little warmer, so you just, because it's just for you, it doesn't matter if you taste it. But take this fork. And then turn it the other way. Okay, good. All right. You don't have to stir it that much. Matter of fact, as far as presentation goes, the way that it was on the in the bowl by itself, where it's like 3 separate things, it gives it a kind of a contrast. So it's not like just a one, just like a.
Yeah.
When people take pictures of their food and it's just like looks like a blob. You want the different shapes, the different colors, contrasting. And you know, when you go to a restaurant, that's a big part of it is the presentation. It's different than eating at home because it comes out and it's like my food. But definitely keep your eye on it and stick your pinky in or take a noodle out and see what the temperature is. And everything's already cooked. It could be eaten as is. But if you like it to be hot or whatever, warm, just see keep tasting it because it's yours, so it doesn't matter if your saliva gets in out. You could double dip the fork or whatever. You're not gonna complain. Hey waiter, I want the manager. My waiter ate from my food. The chef ate, double dipped. Want some of these?
Sure.
All right, grab a handful. However many you want. Those are wild suburban tomatoes. Is that enough? Kathy, more so a friend than relative. I was telling her on the walk home from dropping Sir Doyle off, I always build into my recipes a 20% family discount because it's not marketing. It's actually because, like Rose said, we're all family. One nation, one Mother Earth, and we share the environment and we share the kitchen. I'm happy that somebody's here to eat the food, so it takes the pressure off me. It's easier for me to fast when there's somebody else here because it's like I'm trying to set an example of chasing excellence, sticking to a menu and a program that not a lot of people even know about, let alone practice. If you saw the video in the beginning with the live blood cell analysis, that's a technology that's not acknowledged by Western medicine. Western medicine doesn't acknowledge live blood cell analysis because it proves that the food they supply, in a hospital, or the nutritional advice you get from a doctor, including all the drug recommendations, it's all bogus. New River. The first mouse escaped. I caught a second mouse, and that mouse also escaped. I'm learning about how a mouse can, because they're so light, they can like balance on things that are moving because they don't really have that much gravity. So the second mouse, I'm trying to pour her into another cage, and at the very last thing, it was sliding down this plastic container that it was in. It was sliding down the side of the opening, about to be dumped into the second container, and it jumped for freedom, and it just barely cleared the second container. So I bet the both of them. The first one, he was trapped for a couple of days with me. So when he got back, there must have been a big mouse celebration. Yo, what happened, bro? But the second one was only maybe 20 minutes. I caught that. So let's see. There's a little liquid in here I'm gonna dump out. Ooh, just a little bit. A little bit of liquid. Boom, boom. Boom. Smells so good. How does it taste?
Very good.
Very good?
Mm-hmm.
Scale of 1 to 5.
4.
A 4. Okay. What would make it a 5? If it was the buckwheat noodles? Just curious. Is that a 4 as in 8 out of 10, or is that a 4 as in 9 out of 10? 9 out of 10, okay. So you just didn't want to give it a perfect score, but it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think how I would change the recipe. If you had the buckwheat noodles, that would be pretty decadent. You know what the missing ingredient is? Sun-dried tomatoes. That's what it is. Sun-dried tomatoes have such a deep, deep flavor. Even more so than that can of crushed packaged crushed tomatoes that I put in. It's like a tomato concentrate. The sun dries the tomatoes. Minerals. Put it right here. Turn the thing off. Or you want the tongs? You like the sauce, right? You want it to be soupy? Is there? Because if you didn't want it to be soupy, what you would do is use the tongs. But if you want all the soup, just say don't put it all in. It looks like a lot. Oh, okay. You got it. Yeah, put it all in there. Let's see what we got here. Look at that. Oh no, the liquid's gonna come over the side. Okay, so save a little. Nice. Woo! All right, 311 votes. It's actually a tie? No way. It's literally 50-50. Holy. That's incredible. Run up your arm. Oh, that's what it did, the first one. I was trying to grab it. It ran up my arm and got out. You like the cooking? Thank you. Paint wings and your logo on this window. Wings and my logo on the window. One window or one wing here, and the logo up there. Is that what you're saying? One wing on each window, or you're saying just take up one of these squares with like a little picture? What do you mean, Rose? Wow, next 319 votes. Oh, now it's 51-49. Soup's winning. How long should I keep this thing going? It's almost 9:30. I don't think I should eat at this point. I don't want to make you feel bad, Kathy. You're not doing anything wrong. I'll probably just do the Omega, to be honest. Guys, I got to perform tomorrow. Since I didn't work out today, people are talking trash, saying, I got to eat something. But I could have worked out. If anything, I'm sore. I am sore from working out the past 2 days. And my shoulder hurts, but that's not an excuse. I would still do it. But then when I got out there, I'm not lying. Kathy said it smelled really bad. And I almost got a headache. But I ran back inside and I felt the shit like settling in my head. It's not a joke. That shit is poisonous. It causes cancer. If you look on the warning label, it should not be being off-gassed into my property. That's bullshit. And I don't know what to do about that, but... Maybe RFK can help me. Yeah. Of the 150 people watching, does anybody know if I can get in touch with RFK to help me? I guess I gotta look it up myself, right? I'll tag him. I'll tag him in the next video. You guys want to watch me play guitar or Kathy eat zoodles? Let's at least get a little food action, and then we'll let them decide. Next vote in the chat. Guitar or mukbang? Mukbang is the streaming where people watch them eat. And they get like these huge bowls of different stuff. RFK doesn't give a fuck?
When you pause, you give people time to process what you're saying. Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is to...
Soup's winning, guys. Anybody else gonna vote? I'll go till 9:30. 9:30 is bedtime. Oh. And I'm thinking at that point I gotta go with the Omega tea anyway. You like the comb over? Thanks. It used to be a top knot. It still is a top knot, technically. What was that song about? RFK? Ricardo Moulton. Hi. I think I look younger compared to a couple of days ago when I started. This is not as dark. I don't have like a big line going like this. I think it's not as puffy. Joey, good one. That had RFK's voice. Yeah, vote for me for president. Let's go. Samaria, you're saying I look 22? You're capping. When I shave this, then there's not much gray. I'm just waiting for next Thursday when I'm speaking at the Hamptons Cannabis Expo. So I'm gonna save my haircut for the day before that, because if I get my haircut now or soon, grays will come back in by then. So, because it's going to be on a stage, possibly recorded. I mean, I'll probably bring mine. What does that mean, troll? Third parties almost never win, just saying. They always do in Fortnite. Joey rules. Let's go. Fortnite. Do you play? I need somebody to play with. I'm just having trouble getting on. You know, I really can only probably commit to an hour a week. Join my Discord. It's in the link of my, there's a link in my channel description. If you have Discord, Joey. If not, my epic name is MasterLuki_LOC. For League of Champions. MasterLuki_LOC. I don't play Rocket League, no. I did. I only play Fortnite occasionally. I'll bust out my joystick for Ace Combat. I'm trying to progress through that storyline. I'm probably maybe towards the middle. I don't know. I just unlocked a really cool plane. I forgot the name of it. Not the Sioux. I want to say the Griffin. No, I got tie shorts on, Jason. Oh, that troll, that wasn't pointed at anything? I don't understand what it means though. In what context? That sentence doesn't really make sense to me. I'm sorry. Is there a context that could help to explain it? an example. Rank in Rocket League? No, definitely not. I probably played like 5 games. GTA 5? Yeah, I agree. I agree. My computer's not good enough. That's why I don't do 5M. Or RP, whatever you want to call it. My son does, though. He's got a good computer, and he does GTA RP. Definitely the best. Definitely got a good argument. Some people might argue, but you definitely got a good case with that game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed, guys. Fuck eating. Sorry, Captain, not you. 50-50. I get the tiebreaker. I'm going with the Omega T. Guys, I know some people were probably even voting because they don't want to see me succeed. They think I'm a freak. They think I'm a weak vegan. And they think I'm the enemy. They think I'm part of the New World Order that wants to have everybody eat bugs. I'm not part of the New World Order. I'm not part of Idiocracy. I would like to become a world leader, but, you know, for me to do that, so many things would have to happen, which I'm gonna try anyway. I'm still trying to figure out what you're saying. GTA is the best game and rarely win? I don't get it. You saying my fight is futile? Is that what you mean? I shouldn't try? Well, I'm gonna be trying to be healthy anyway. I'm doing the training that I'm certified in from Dr. Jubb of nutritional fasting. It's a program that didn't come out of the blue. People have been doing natural healing for eons. There's been medicine man, shaman, you know, a deep, ancient system from China and India. So what I'm doing is a spiritual the thing that gets passed down. Not ceremony, not ritual. When you pass down the teaching, it's I'll think of it. When people were having trouble in their lives, they would go on a vision quest. The shaman would take them, and some people did it in a room. You just go in a room for 3 days, black. But what's the science behind that? It's emptiness. Cleaning out the brain of the gut, and I'm taking it one step further, going into autophagy, which is the breakdown of material that's been deposited and the evacuation of that. Heavy metals. I pooped out a bunch of parasites over the years. Recently I had a couple big ones. I think I might still have a video on YouTube about it. Amberlyn, I remember you. Was that yesterday? So anyway, I know some people voted because they are thinking from another mindset where what I'm doing is wrong. So I'm glad that it was even and I became the tiebreaker because I'm voting for Omega T. End poll. The doctor is inside. New River. The doctor is inside. So I'm glad you trust my judgment. And, you know, in all fairness to Joe Rogan, when he blabbed to the whole world that I do urine therapy, I drink my own pee, he said, no. I think it was that. Maybe it was fasting. I forgot. He blew up my spot twice. Once when in my last fight when he was talking about fasting, he said, I don't see how that could work. And then another time, he said he drinks his own pee. And one of the times he said, well, he knows his body, so whatever works for him. And that's the thing that ultimately you can use to judge my method, because this was 1 day ago and 2 days ago. I'm gonna keep track of 5 exercises. No, fresh. New River, fresh. I got 5 exercises, probably more actually. As I'm writing my book, I'm up to the chapter, it's the first chapter, which is about fitness. So I have to figure out which exercises are gonna go in the chapter. I don't want it to be too complicated, but I also want to get behind some products like a heavy medicine ball. I have a 30-pound medicine ball. So my plan with that is to do sprawl press, where I'm holding the medicine ball like this. I put it on the floor, kick my legs out into a sprawl position so my arms are straight, my hips are down. Then I come back in to a frog squat, holding the medicine ball, and then stand up and press it up straight up over my head. 1. I'm gonna see how many I can do in 5 minutes. That's tomorrow. What do I think of Chuck Liddell diet? Would you pursue his lifestyle? That seems so random that it has to be a troll. Chuck Liddell? Is he on a new diet that I don't know about? I thought he just didn't care. Honestly, I wouldn't think that he's really into nutrition. So I think that's a joke. UFO, congratulations on your workout routine and upcoming book. Thank you. Interesting how everything's kind of coming all together in a time frame. So I'm up to the chapter about working out, and I'm doing this cleanse and working out and writing the book at the same time. So the next one is after fitness is self-defense. So I'm gonna have to put a lot of jiu-jitsu moves. And my grappling coach is opening a gym, so it just kind of coincides. He wants to sit down with me and put together a kids program. So the same moves that I'm gonna put in my beginner jiu-jitsu chapter, which is chapter 2 for self-defense, I'm gonna teach that to the kids. Because I don't do Brazilian jiu-jitsu for Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I don't practice jiu-jitsu with the kimono. I practice Brazilian jiu-jitsu in the context of MMA and also self-defense, because you're not guaranteed to have a lapel and a sleeve or anything to grab onto. Some people say, oh yeah, that's somebody's clothes. That's somebody wearing a jacket. Fine. But if they don't have it, you're SOL. SOL. Shit out of luck. Because your whole game is based on the wrong type of gripping. Now you have to learn things like over back grip, where you reach over a person's back and you grab them like this from the other side. You got to know about over back grip, and you have to know about collar tie, you have to know about wrist grip. And it's not like this, it's like this more. Using your forearm muscle. Not so much your hand. Whose diet is that, Jay? Do I keep in touch with any guys on Tough? Nah. I'm gonna start cleaning up. You guys want to see a castor oil massage? Did you do one today, Kathy? I saw the rag out.
Yep.
Nice. That's why you're in such a good mood.
Huh?
That's why you're in such a good mood when I came in today.
I exercise.
Nice.
I went for exercise outside and went for a run at the park and walk. Nature
Nice.
is my cure.
What's my current weight? I don't have a scale. I hate to waste food, Kathy. I'm just gonna put a little this in here.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know which food.
Okay. You full? Here. Take this too. Alright, let's just put this in a jar. Grab that one next to the spiralizer. See if we can fit this on the left. Yeah. And then let's see if I can just pour it in. Gotta put your face on the jar, Kathy.
Hmm?
You gotta put your face on the jar of sauce.
On the jar. It's my size.
Yeah, you dress you up like a Italian grandma. The different flavors: cauliflower, mushroom. Well, that's what makes the best sauce. Secret recipe from the old country. The background's like an olive grove. Sorry.
I did. Like my grandma, but she lived in the time. So, well, on my mom's side. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And she was the one that I liked the most. I didn't really know the other one. On my dad's side.
Okay, now the beauty is you don't even have to cover that, but just in case, so we don't knock it over or something.
Yeah.
This. And don't put it on yet, because I gotta give you the other piece. Here. This goes first. What do you think, guys? Kathy turn and say, hey! First Italian thing I said. Hey! Okay. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Coconut in my tongue. Okay. Oh wow, look at Kathy's hands, guys.
Green.
Yo.
And I watched that.
Wow. So now you're not an Italian grandma anymore, you're the She-Hulk.
That's funny.
She-Hulk, Italian She-Hulk chef. That's the logo. It's your face on the She-Hulk wearing a chef outfit and the sauce. Only crushing the tomatoes with your bare hands. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
I got a good imagination. I was doing everything dino because of the pumpkin seeds, but
Yeah.
the sauce is different. You gotta be the mascot for the sauce. And then when we have events, it's easy. You just put green face paint on. You can sell a lot of sauce like that.
Yeah.
Because if we're at say we're at a farmer's market, you know, or something, you go, hey! Right? Because you're the Hulk, you could do that. Oh, favorite dude on the season, thank you. Kathy seems like a good Padawan. Haha.
Yep.
She's already a Jedi. I just am going on an adventure with her to defeat the Empire. It's like I don't have to teach her anything. It's just we get into situations. And you know, part of me has to go first. You know, I have to show her how to do things, but it's not like I'm teaching her something like, oh yeah, I'm an expert. I'm just putting her in the position where I would be if I was helping somebody do cleansing. I mean, I am kind of helping her, but she also wants to be certified. So you got to be able to take somebody else through it. That's the whole thing. You can do it yourself, but then if you're a healer, you have to be able to help somebody else heal themselves. So for me, because of my leaky gut, if I ate something, you know, if I partook in the ceremony tonight with Kathy and had some of that delicious zoodles, oh man, it would have been so good. And there's so many things that I could make and eat that I love, that I've been making since 2006 when I first started training as a life food chef. 2014 when I decided to build my own personal brand using the life food certification and make Master Lukey recipes. I've had a major focus on recipes that can be commercialized, either put into a book, a recipe book, so in a formula, or mass-produced. So, okay, New River, see y'all. Take care. So, where was I going with that? I've eaten a lot of the same recipes because I'm trying to refine them. So it's like, oh, I make a note. Next time I want to put more salt. The next time I want to put less sea moss. I don't know, different notes. And I'm getting these formulas down. Over here, you have the dehydrator with my logo on it. That's the Excalibur dehydrator. And in that I'm gonna blend up, in that I'm gonna spread those buckwheat groats that are hanging in the bag there. Buckwheat groats, when they're dehydrated, they give a recipe a nice crack and a snap like a cracker. This drink, Tisha, is part of the cleanse that I'm doing. Kathy's doing the gallbladder and liver flush. After you change your menu for 5 days, 4 or 5 days, you can flush your liver and gallbladder. What comes out of these wax-like deposits, call them stones, gallstones, they're all packed in here, and they're all throughout the whole liver, which if you looked at a liver and you inverted the colors, or you inverted it, you would see kind of like a root system of a tree, where the trunk comes out, but then there's all these roots that go deep into the liver, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller. So after you poop out the stones, you start to poop out pebbles, and after you poop out pebbles, you start to poop out little gravel, and then it keeps getting smaller every time you flush. It's estimated people need somewhere around 40 or 50 flushes to get them all out. That's been my experience. And that's what I heard. It takes 14 times 3, which is 42 approximately. Anyway, I did that, and so my liver and gallbladder are completely cleaned out, and the next thing I'm up to is the intestine. Okay? Tisha, that's really cool that you do that for the animals. Teresa, good on you. We need people like you to be leaders. I'm more considered plant-based because I have a focus on health. Not that I don't like animals, I care about people most of all. And so certain things that a vegan would eat, I wouldn't, because it's not healthy. No offense. Your body, your choice. Anyway, I have leaky gut too, so I have to be more careful than most people. So my leaky gut is in 2 major spots. That it's where most people have. The texture is gross. Well, what about mushrooms? Do you like mushrooms? Because that's a similar texture. Not as fibrous though, so maybe you don't mind mushrooms. Can you like mushrooms? Me too. That's like one of the best. Because of my leaky gut, I have to not eat. When was the last time I ate meat? Probably 2012. In the end of 2012, I did my medicine training with Dr. Jubb. So before that, I was just a chef. After 2012, I learned how to help somebody heal from any condition with no drugs and no surgery. So tumors, heart disease, autism. I helped a trio of dogs that had no energy. They were big golden retrievers. They had a digestive condition, all these problems with them. And we made all their food while we were staying with them, and the dogs made a turnaround. So I know how to make pet food. Now I'm not naked. I have a Muay Thai shorts on. So long story short, over my life I developed a gut condition, which the 2 primary spots is here and here. So if you look at my body, there's no fat. There's inflammation down here, and that's why this is like this and not like a muscle tight. So this is the area of my body that has the least amount of circulation. It's like scar tissue in the gut from all the damage done over the years. But I'm resting now. That's the whole purpose of this fast, is to rest. And then I'm taking 2 teas 2 special teas. Thanks, Tisha. I'm trying to actually get scarily lean. I'm trying to get so skinny that my abs come back. And this area here, where there's fat, disappears. And there's an 8-pack under there. You can kind of see it. There's another technique of a gua sha that I could use combined with exercise. Yeah, liquid. Right now, liquid. But these 2 teas are for the purpose of removing debris from the intestine. It has a clathrative effect. So you probably have heard of chelation. Clathration is when you use a natural source, like in the alpha tea, which I drink in the morning. Alpha tea in the morning is for the small intestine. It has things like, I think, slippery elm in it. I'm not sure. It's a little gray. This one is the omega tea. This is for, I'm taking at night. This is for the large intestine. The alpha tea is for the small intestine, pulls things out. The omega tea is for the large intestine, pull things out. Cannabis, yes. I'm admittedly on cannabis. And I'm going to the Hamptons Cannabis Expo next Thursday as a canbassador. I'm going to do a speech on plant medicine. I'm going to say how when I was a professional fighter, in between fights, I would eat junk food. Like you were saying with your bodybuilder friend. One time I went to the buffet instead of the hospital. I got a broken nose. Can you see it? I got it broke twice bad. 3 times bad. Once in sparring. This is not, I'm not counting this because this wasn't broken. This is just a cut over the tip. Yeah, Tisha, I'm on Long Island. Come through. Or if you want some mail, if you're not on Long Island, you want some mail to you, I could make special recipes that can make it through the post. Yeah, after Josh Koscheck, William. After Josh Koscheck, he broke my nose, I believe with ground and pound. And there was a girl who was in the kickboxing class at Longo's. And she came to the fights and came into my locker room after. And instead of going out to eat with her, I went to the buffet with my team. No, I think she came to the buffet too. But it just goes to show you how, you know, you can have just something that it just takes over you. Like I used to be dieting for fights, and I would watch the cooking channel. I couldn't eat any of it, but I just watched the shows. There was one show where I was looking at all the specialty foods, like destination eating, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go there after my fight. I was looking at all the ones that I could go to. Cali, right on. What part of Cali? My teacher's in, where is she? What, I want to say Santa Monica, but maybe West Hollywood. Look up Life Food Organics. I don't even know if they're still open. Something happened with COVID, but I think they might be though. I'm not sure. Life Food Organics. No, I don't know that person. You like to smell the donuts in the supermarket? What's Nevada? I don't know. How long have I been fasting? My last food that I ate was either Saturday or Sunday. I started at a nighttime, so either Saturday night or Sunday night I stopped eating, and I've just been having the alpha tea in the morning. Yesterday I had coffee and coconut sugar during the day, and then I had the omega tea at night. Oh, Novato, California? Never heard of it. Today I did the same thing, alpha tea in the morning, but then I had maple syrup. Don't ask me how much maple syrup I had today, because I had a whole bottle. It wasn't the large bottle, it was a small bottle. But I had a half of the bottle, a little bit less than half of the bottle in my first coffee. And then we ran out of coffee over there, so I made, it said chocolate tea, chocolate hazelnut. And I looked at the ingredients and it said natural chocolate flavor, natural hazelnut flavor. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna drink it anyway. An excuse to drink the rest of the maple syrup is what it was. But I'll probably do that again tomorrow. Maple syrup and tea. What's one thing you would tell someone who's gonna participate in their first fast? Don't do it. Don't do it, William. You're not ready. You think I'm gonna be able to tell you something. That's like you coming to me and you say, tell me something to make me a better fighter. That's not how it works. Honey, yeah. Maybe I'll get some honey tomorrow. It's not how it works, because just like you can't go into a fight without training, you can't start fasting without preparing. You have energy to exercise while fasting. Well, I'm on day 3 and I feel good. I was gonna work out, and I'm gonna work out tomorrow. I think the lack of energy when people are fasting is because they're not doing things to continue pooping. These 2 teas, the alpha and omega, it's only a 1/4 teaspoon of material that you put in your water. But what comes out is a full log. Sorry to be graphic. But it's a full poop that's coming out. And all I'm putting is a 1/4 teaspoon of material in. Where could it be coming from? It's not the same color when it comes out, so something's coming out. There's something called the mucoid plaque, which people poop out on YouTube, but there's controversy about the psyllium husk being the actual black stuff that comes out, because it's not a food. Psyllium is dead. This could be taken a picture of. You could take a picture of this with a Kirlian photograph, and I bet you it would glow. Wean yourself off solid foods? 100%. Shout out Julie's. Julie Smiles. Awesome name. Shout out. Shout out to Julie Smiles. Full law got you, William. Nice. We got the same sense of humor. Because I said that on purpose. Why am I naked? I got Muay Thai shorts on. It's very hot. I don't have air conditioning. It's got to be 70 something degrees up here. Muggy. Got all the windows closed. I could probably open them up again. What's wow? Oh. It doesn't suck. I don't mind having no shirt on. Sorry, I know you can't do that because you're female. It's not socially accepted. I should probably put a shirt on because you can't do it. It'd be rude of me. Anyway, I'm gonna ask you if you wouldn't mind, Kathy, to give me 20 minutes on my spine with with castor oil, and I'll give you one too if you want. You don't mind? Cool, cool. You never said you was female? I was talking to Kathy here. Sorry, you just came in? Here's Kathy. She's gonna give me a 20-minute castor oil application on my spine. Because my, the massage I did last night was really good and it helped a lot. But I still can't reach my spine. Yeah, MVP, William. MVP for sure. Believe me, I appreciate what Kathy does, what Zoodles does. Not that I'm comparing you two. You two are very different people. I'm just, because William in the chat said that's a real nice thing that you're gonna do for Master Lukey. And I'm gonna repay the debt. Don't worry, I'm gonna repay the debt. Barry, hi. That's me. That's me, Barry. You know what? We get the massage table out. Do this properly. I'm trying to turn my house into a health center, guys, so I do have a massage table, but we don't have a spa. I have ideas, though. Sauna in the basement. Maybe Sir Doyle can give me some of that 2800 trillion, excuse me. All I need is a mill, probably, to turn this place into a spa. Can you grab the oil in the bathroom? Sauna is a must, right? Hell yeah. There's a sauna nearby, it's not co-ed. Maybe we would check out the 24-hour fitness, because they have a sauna. I don't know if it's co-ed though. Okay. You gotta towel from my waistband. Copyright-free massage music.
This is me now at 45. You've seen me at 42, 43, 44. I became a contortionist in 3.5 months past 40, solved my 8 years of back pain after having kids, built six-pack abs, and sculpted the figure of a model. And no, my results are not typical, but...
You really need to get yourself a coach.
Hey,
Who's already got results.
here he is.
Make sure you're clear what you want, why you want it, where you really are. Come up with some action steps. Then you gotta...
Tony Robbins. Let's go, Tony. Mm-hmm. Okay. So basically, when you're giving somebody a castor oil application, there's three areas that get oil. There's your hand, the person's skin, and then also one extra, which is the space in between. So that squirt bottle is pretty generous with its oil. Now don't go too far out. It's just right next to the spine is where you need to apply the oil. Yeah, and then so start on the top of the spine, which technically is the bottom of the head. So I'll try to open my head up a little bit here. So from like here, and then basically you're trying to find the space in between the vertebrae as you go down. Do one side at a time, or use two hands. You can do both sides at the same time. Just set a timer. And my spine's kind of long, 6'something", so you probably need another squirt once it gets to like a little sticky. Kathy, is there the pillow behind the two wrestlers? Actually, you know, your hands are greasy, right? Yeah. For my feet. Okay, take the pressure off my back. Good note. Give me one more squirt on that area we're touching right now, which is like the middle, upper middle back. And start on the left side there, the left side of the spine, my left side, yeah. And then just have a little focus on that area in between, like my shoulder and my lower back. Like, we'll call it the thoracic spine, which is basically the upper middle, or upper back. And like basically, you focus on this area, which is like my shoulder height where you're at now. You can go all the way down to like where my ribs end. And then just focus on that area up and down a couple of times, a few times. Keep going down. Did I ever show you how to use your elbow?
No.
Okay. I could try to describe it to you. It's not super complicated. You just gotta imagine where the tip of your elbow is, and then go from that point, and then follow your forearm bone. You know what I'm saying? So you start on the elbow, but then you touch the forearm bone. So basically, if you just go down a few inches, like 2 inches from your elbow, and you go down into the forearm bone, that's the part of your elbow that you use. So do like a half squirt on your hand, and then use that hand, wipe your hands together, and then use your left hand to put a little, just a little, on the outside of on your right elbow, like this part here, if you can see. Okay. Just makes that area. So now your right elbow, you kind of facing my head that way, like your toes are pointing to the mirror, right? Okay. And then you take your right arm like this, put it on my the side of my spine.
The side of my elbow?
This part right here, where the bone is.
Okay.
You put that, like what you just were before, the lower, middle, thoracic spine. Okay. And now, so your hand is like this, right? So you have like a line that goes up, and you basically do like an ironing motion. It feels like your arm is like this, unless you turn it sideways. There you go. And then, so the tip of your elbow is more going in between the vertebrae, and the forearm is actually going like up towards the outside of the outer muscles of the spine. And you take that and you go up and down the spine. You don't want to be actually on the spine. You want to be in the spaces in between where the muscles are, and you're pushing into the belly of the muscle. I know I'm skinny, so there's not much muscle there, but you're like digging into it. They call it microcirculation, where you're digging into all the crevices. And anytime you find muscle, don't be afraid to put some weight into it, because that's really how you're pumping it. You're pumping the blood, getting more blood to the area. And they call it hydrating. You're hydrating the tissue. So the good thing about the elbow is that you can actually lean into it, and you can do a deep tissue, deep pressure type of massage. Good job, Stephanie. What gets to be about 15 minutes, you just switch sides. So you just basically going up and down, and wherever there's tension or inflammation, you just iron it out. If you find anywhere where there's space to go to dig into, you want to explore that. There's like the muscles that you manipulate the spine. Because of the anti-inflammatory effect, it'll help anything. Time real quick. Okay, do the other side. You can stand anywhere you want. If you want to go to the other side. And if you have enough space over there. Is that your elbow? Is that your elbow?
No fingers.
Oh. Yeah, you want some elbow too. Feel that. on the little elbow. Use your left, and then go to the right. Is there enough room?
Why?
You don't need any more oil, but you can put some, it's okay. And then put it on your left elbow and then try to stand over here if you have room. Try to stay in that space in between on the side of the spine.
Okay.
Go even closer to the spine. So it's like the point of your elbow,
Mm-hmm.
your arm is like turns sideways like this, and the point is in that space, and then the forearm is coming out into the ribs area.
Okay.
Just keep going up and down like an iron. You could lean into it too. You dig a little deeper into that length of spine, which go down a little bit. I'll tell you what to say, like right around there. Okay. And now take the point of your elbow and imagine there's like little spaces in between the vertebrae that you're trying to kind of dig out with your point of your elbow. Yeah. Feel that muscle on there?
Mm-hmm.
It's like right on the spine. See if you can push on that and then go to the next one. Just iron the whole thing out. Yeah. A little more pressure towards the spine, not so much on the ribs. Good. Get a little closer to the spine if you can, because it's a thick muscle. A little more towards the spine. Okay. Now, just give me a couple more minutes where you're trying to just rub the oil in. Just like use friction and hand motion to just rub the oil in those two lines basically on either side of the spine. Use your palm and fingers, whatever you want.
not so much worrying about pressure, although you could do pressure, you could do deep pressure, that's still fine. Do broader strokes. See if it's big enough. Big strokes, big strokes. Okay, just do like the last minute or two. Spreading it around a little more if you can. Or rub it in. See any lumps back there?
No.
So what you can do now is take the towel from my waistband and then just wipe starting from the lower back and then wipe all the oil off. Did any drip like on the side of my neck? No? Okay, other side. Good. Okay. Good job. Okay. Ooh. So much. Okay. What do you want? One body part, 20 minutes. Shoulders? So,
My leg doesn't bother me.
your legs?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Oh, it doesn't bother you. So, let's see. Show me where on your shoulders. On the back. Alright. So just do what I just did. Lay back, face down. Just feet up. Oh, you also gotta actually. Like this. Keep above. Comfy? Good one, Mike.
Let them say we're crazy. Don't care.
Can you put your hand by your side? Is that bothersome? Your head feels like it's falling off?
Castor oil. It's called a castor oil application. Friendly. All you have to do with castor oil is get it in the skin, because once it's on the skin, it actually seeps in, and it travels through all the tiny crevices into the deep tissue, which is why I'm applying pressure. It's a very powerful anti-inflammatory, and it has a really wide range of therapeutic properties. Been used for all type of conditions: skin, muscle, digestive. Reproductive. A lot of people have heard of women taking castor oil to induce pregnancy, but you can do castor oil massages. You could do a castor oil massage on the abdomen for conditions like PCOS. It helps to reduce, dissolve, eliminate cysts, tumors. You can rub castor oil anywhere on the body, no matter what the bottle says. It says don't put it in your eyes. You can put it in your eyes. Now, it's not a food, but this we're using as a part of a complete program. So don't just think castor oil is going to save you, which it almost can. But you still got to do a healthy menu and cleansing. I was told this could be up to 50% of your success. It's so important using castor oil on this program. I had Kathy give herself an abdominal massage with the castor oil today. I say massage. I don't know if I could use the word massage. Application. You don't need a magic touch. As a massage therapist, you could just apply the oil. Like I said, once it gets on the skin, it goes everywhere. Nah, no drugs. I'm certified no drugs, no surgery for natural healing. She'll be alright. Kathy would say something if she wasn't alright. She's worked out more than twice today, I think. What'd you do, 3 workouts or 2? She worked out in the driveway. She went for a run.
Yeah.
And she walked.
Yep.
Barely ate. She had a smoothie with some millet and blueberries and some zoodles with red sauce and cauliflower. If she wasn't alright, she wouldn't be able to do all that. She'd be hangry, uncomfortable. You know, people who do cleansing, they don't feel right if they don't do the right program because they're doing this cleansing, but they're not pooping. It's called a Herx reaction. So that's why a nutritional fast is superior to other cleanses, like juice cleansing and water fasting. Because you can do an extended nutritional fast, and it's just part of a healthy lifestyle, basically. And once you learn how to flush your liver, you can just schedule it. If you can't do it once a week, you do it when you can. And it really just takes a spontaneous remission to heal. If you figure out that the modern diet's killing people, and not only do you have to change your menu, but get back your organ function by cleaning out the junk, the garbage, the waste, the residue. Once you figure that out, it's just smooth sailing because you know, you made a turnaround. You're not going back down that route. You're not going back to the stuff that made you sick in the first place. If you go through the Western model and you just take something on top of what you're already doing and you don't fix the root cause, there could be even a period of time where you have a reduction in symptoms. People do traditional treatments for cancer, and they release their survival rates, 16 years, they got a good survival rate. But then you go 5 years. 2 years, 5 years, their survival rate for cancer treatment is pretty high, 80%. You start to go 10 years, 16 years. They don't report the cancer treatment survival rate after 16 years. Why is that? Well, you didn't fix the root cause and you completely destroyed the body's natural response by killing it with radiation and chemo. I know this is against CDC guidelines, guys, so this might be the last time that you see me on here. It's a risk every time I go live because I'm anti-vax. And I go against CDC guidelines, so YouTube's owned. When I had a speech to my sons about not getting vaccinated, YouTube took the video down, said it was medical misinformation. I was telling them how dangerous and harmful it is and useless. Useless at best, nefarious, crooked, evil, stupid, incorrect, irresponsible, poison, based on fraud. So anyway, I'm into natural healing, completely certified. Castor oil is amazing. If you guys don't have it, you can get it pretty easy. And rub it on yourself for 20 minutes. Wherever your injury is, your ankle, your knee, your butt, your face, your neck, under your arms. My shoulder was hurting me yesterday. I rubbed it on there.
Not 100% better, but it's way better than it was yesterday. And everything usually, for some reason, the natural cycle is like 3 days. 3 days you could be a completely different person. It's too hot for clothes, Rabbit, I'm sorry. I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating in my forehead. My body's hot. It's gotta be 80 degrees in this room, at least. I messed up. Did I get the spot? Because you said shoulder, but I've been working your traps more, which is this muscle right next in between the shoulder and the neck. Get some knots in here. Is that too deep? The good thing about natural healing, there's no iatrogenesis or iatrogenic death and injury. You know, people, they go to a modern or a Western hospital. Sometimes they don't make it out because the system is set up not to fix you or not to help you heal. The system is set up to plug you in. And all those treatments and all those drugs, they all have side effects. And there's just only so much a person can take. They'll wipe out your gut microbiome with antibiotics, and then you come down with the staph infection and it just rots because you got no healthy bacteria. So all the food they're giving you is just it's just rotting you out, and it causes these sores on other spots of the body because of nerve transmission not being there. The tissue just kind of loses its circulation, oxidization, and its nerve pulse. Tissues just start dying. And it happens in a person's life. The neurotransmitters are supposed to be made in the intestine. And so people, as they get older, they get crankier. And they lose that childhood innocence. Not to mention the way society's set up. You know, to just get a job and work towards retirement. But the whole universe is continually moving, and there's theory of a wholly new age coming about, Age of Aquarius, and there's things on the horizon that could potentially be beneficial to overall human health, which is like AI, UBI. You know, AI takes people's jobs. You get a guaranteed income from the government. Of course, people are worried about digital ID, having chips implanted, and so am I. So am I. I do believe in a benevolent creator, though. I believe in a force of good in the universe. It's creative, it builds things. And they say the rainbow warriors, which we are of this time, are warriors for a reason. Because we have to fight. And maybe it's just the fight against, like tonight when I wanted to eat something and I fought that and I had the omega 2 instead. An inner battle. That we all got to go through. But if you want to learn more about Life Food Certified, you know, the program I do for natural healing, there's a connection between what's environmentally healthy for the whole world and what's healthy for an individual human. So that's the spiritual connection of Life Food Certified in this holy new age that we're coming into, where why don't we just all team up? Why does everybody have to have their own? It's like, oh yeah, well, you know, we're gonna do things our way because that's the way we've always done them. But if you're willing to consider that the human animal is not separate from its environment, or nor each other, there can be one way that's optimal. And I believe that can be scientifically figured out. Maybe AI can do that. There's a way to calculate water usage and nutrient composition. And how about Brian Johnson, the multi-billionaire who says he wants to live to be as long as possible. He's like my age, 40 or 50, and his biological age is in his 20s. That's science. And guess what? It's vegetarian. Now he does do blood transfusions. So I'm just using him as an example. I'm not saying he's the way. He does blood transfusions, but you could do liver flushing and you wouldn't need blood transfusions because the liver purifies the blood. And the liver is the only organ that can regenerate. If you lose part of your liver, it grows back. So you can have healthy blood by flushing your liver. So make sure you stay tuned. Kathy's going to be doing more flushing. And I'm going to be doing a flush coming up. Some more fasting. And if you have any questions, like I said, feel free to hit me up. All my info is out there. As far as messaging, emails, phone number, whatever. Lydia in California or Connecticut. Canada. Okay, Kathy, now when you turn it over, make sure you get your towel on. So I got some oil up there.
Probably go in about 10. But, we only got like maybe 1 minute of that left. Before it opens at 8. I don't know where my phone is. Got my backup though. Bruh. I'm probably gonna do my shoulder and belly. Need a towel. Chris, what up, bro? I got the secret. You guys are funny. Sky Daisy, that was a castor oil application, aka an illegal massage. Rose. You're right. You're right. You're on a drug that makes you lose your appetite. I'm sorry, bro. No problem. No problem. Sky Daisy, no problem whatsoever. Go to sleep. I'm gonna have fun reading the comments later. Oh god. Alright. I'm gonna rub my shoulder. Oh. Because I'm still feeling it. Well, tomorrow's Friday, so I think Fridays they don't air out the paint after work like they did tonight. Honest to God, they didn't wuss out on the workout. It was a serious situation that stopped me. Oh. You could say it was life or death. I made the call.
So much injury. Especially here. Got my neck broken in jiu-jitsu before I got into the UFC. I know cracking it won't fix it, but I want to. Wish I could.
abdomen. Yeah, almost water fasting. Today I had maple syrup. So, not water fasting, but close. I'm gonna work my way up to it. Jacob, I'm doing a special cleanse. And the reason I'm not water fasting is because I'm taking these 2 teas, one in the morning, one at night, and they're supposed to pull debris out of the intestine. So in the middle of the day, today I had maple syrup with my coffee, and then tomorrow I might do that again. Also kind of been craving a broth soup. I'm thinking about it. No way, karate combat was... It's just some herbs and water. Some plant formulas, I don't know the recipe to it. Sorry. The karate crowd was chanting RFK. That's crazy. You know, I still think he's got a chance. Canada? Yeah, hell yeah. I only like Nerf guns. Over to the drugs, Zeta. Bros, you wanna marry me? Why? Anything more rubbing? This is it for the night. I'm going to bed after this. Yeah, I need a good water filter for sure. I'll help you, Zeta. I'm right here rubbing the colon where it comes off of the small intestine, and it's like it's like a pocket where the liquid is kind of collected. Got the appendix. Anyway, I feel like I'm gurgling. I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna marry you for healing. It's a castor oil application. This fallacy. Reduce the inflammation. This is the large intestine where it comes off of the small intestine. Yeah, Kathy's in the other room. She's going to bed. Lucky. I want to go to bed too. Okay, Songbird.